Hello, cats and kittens, and we are live, and welcome to another Sunday Funday, as the title says. Today, we're going to have lots of fun. We're going to have the regular crew up here. I'll have, and I have to mute that slide there. Okay. Shut up, YouTube. There we go. So today we're going to have Jorgen's going to be a little late because he has some organ concert to go to at the church, which I'm sure Christopher's going to say is toilet music, as we know him to do. We're going to have Kate here. She'll be here after church. I think she said she was singing today. Um, and we'll have Lavelle here. He'll be here for a while. Then he has to go visit his mom. JJ will be here, but only in the peanut gallery because he's helping his daughter Kayla with something and his mom. So, but they'll still be here with us, and we'll have all the regular peanut gallery members. My mom will be here, hopefully. Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. I'm going to talk about a new documentary that's coming out on October 9th, John Lennon's birthday, in a little while there. And so now we're going to go across the room and say hello to my best friend, Wingman Dave. Hello, Dave.
Hello. Let me get a drink of water here.
Got a frog in his throat, folks.
Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. It's good to be back. Hopefully, everybody had a good week. So, yeah, nothing new going on over here. Just the usual stuff. Yep.
Well, the Lamb had a really good stream on Monday, and I assumed you were busy again.
Yeah, it was crazy busy.
And I was surprised because I was the number one comment on his top of the comments this week when he did it. I was like, oh my God, I made the top of the comments. That's really cool. Yeah. And well, because I had said something the previous week, are you bringing back the answering machine? Lammy, are you bringing back the answering machine? And that was the top of the comments. So I was happy to see that. I was like, whoa, that's pretty cool. Yeah. So I was happy with that. And he did a really good show. And well, he won't have the balls back for a while. He still has to tweak that a little bit more. And this is the first duck race. I didn't really see much of my duck. It was way in the back.
Oh, okay.
I saw Jorgen's. Zara was in there again. She likes the ducks now.
Oh, good.
She says, I love duckies. I send her the link only when it's the duck race.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't think I think some of the adult humor go over her head with the lamb. Like we get the jokes, but I don't want to expose her to that. But she loves the duck race. So I'm hoping that she wins a mug. That'll be nice for her. Yeah, so she loves the duck race, and she says, duckies? I'm like, yep, there's duckies. But I warned her today that sometimes he changes it from ducks to other things in the race. And yeah, so my mom had a nice birthday on Friday. She got a nice laptop desk. Well, it's not really for laptop, it's for your tablet and stuff. Mm-hmm. And she can lift the desk up like this, and there's little slips that you can, like how far back you want to slant and everything. But she said it's pretty heavy. Hey Bob, welcome in. And yeah, but she'll get used to it after a while. And then my mom went out for dinner with my sister last night and Patrick. I didn't go because I was over there at Martha and Ray's for a while, and we had lots of snacks, so I wasn't hungry. I ate something later in the evening, so, but I still had fun. My mom says you don't have to go, because I get bored easily sometimes when I go out, and I wasn't feeling good because Thursday night I had a bad case of vertigo. I was sitting in my chair watching this documentary on Prime about Star Trek. It's really interesting. You should check it out. And all of a sudden, the room started spinning. I'm like, what's going on here? And I felt like I was falling to one side, right to the right. And I was like, uh-oh, what's going on? And it was scary. I felt nauseous. So I paused what I was watching. I went and laid down on my love seat, which you can't see in the corner. that didn't help. So I had to go in my room, take my glasses off, and lie in my bed till I felt like my head was okay. Then I went back and started watching again. That hasn't happened since 2015. So I
Hmm.
looked up information on it. Something to do with your inner ear or something.
Usually, yeah.
And I don't know what could have caused it.
Hmm.
And I ate ice cream before. I said, could it be the ice cream that caused it? Like a brain freeze? Because that couldn't cause
I
vertigo.
don't think that would cause vertigo.
Oh,
You
I
might
was
have,
thinking every possible scenario.
you know,
I didn't know what to think. And my mom said maybe your blood pressure was low.
that could be. That could be if your blood pressure is a little bit low, or if you're watching sometimes if you watch something that has a lot of quick movements, like video games and stuff, sometimes that'll cause you to get almost like kind of car sick and kind of that
Okay.
vertigo and stuff. So, or if you're watching somebody play video games,
Yeah.
so
But it was scary. But it's happened to me in 2015. That's the second time that's happened.
hmm.
And I couldn't understand what was going on with me. It freaked me
Yeah.
out, but I'm okay now. I had to wait till the next day, till Friday, when I was a little bit better to take a shower because that would be dangerous if I went in the shower.
Yeah, you don't want to fall.
No.
Whoops.
JJ.
Yeah,
Maybe
Christopher.
you listen to Black Sabbath. Gee, it's on Vertigo.
Yes, yeah, well, it could be. That's
It could be Christopher. Well, Christopher, we're gonna have JJ here. We're gonna have Jorgen here today. He'll be a little late. He's going to a concert at the church with some organ player. So, hello, Bob, Christopher, Darren. Sorry, I was just telling my
everybody.
story there. Greetings, guys. It's a support group for people who bought too many Engelbert Humperdinck
Mhm.
records.
Yeah.
Not really. It's for
Yeah.
everybody that still loves to collect physical media, which I think is a good thing. My sister doesn't believe in physical media. She thinks streaming's better.
Yeah, some
But
people, yeah, it's
I mean,
whatever.
I don't mind streaming to a certain extent. I mean, I love my Sirius XM. I
Yeah.
mean that's my favorite radio stuff that I listen to. I mean, it's got all the genres I like, no commercials. I find it better than regular radio, and that's the only streaming I like. I tried the playlist thing. Didn't work for me.
Hmm.
I just found it wasn't my thing,
Yeah,
and
it's not for everybody. Like you're talking earlier, the duck race. A lot of people they're just like, whatever. Some people get excited about the duck race. Other people are like, they don't care. Some people actually race snails, but they don't go very fast. You know why?
why?
Because they're a little sluggish.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, but no, I like my Sirius XM, but you know what? I still like physical media. I like to have it in my hand. You want to hold that album in your hand. You want to look at all the details of it and everything. And that's the way it should be. Vertigo by you too. Yes,
Yeah,
definitely.
yeah.
But yeah, but I'm doing much better.
That's good. That's good.
But that scared me.
Yeah.
I was almost going to text you that night, Dave, to say what's wrong with me.
I'm not a
But
doctor, but I play one on TV.
oh yeah, I've heard that before.
Trust me, I'm a doctor.
So, uh, okay, this is a question for Darren, and I think JJ's gonna like the question. Darren, would you say you have as much KTEL records as JJ, or do you think JJ has more than what you have? Go. Amazon Music also has radio stations like XM.
Mm,
I didn't know that, but no, I'm sticking to what I have. I know how it works, and why change it? Because they don't have the official Beatles channels, so that's why I
mm,
love it. Because my mom got me it for that and the Elvis channel, and they have a YouTube channel as well.
mm.
They had an ABBA channel for a while. They had a Billy Joel one, but I'm trying to figure out how I can contact them for certain channels that they can keep them forever. Because you find one that's really really cool, and then you say, "Oh, it's only a limited time only." It's like, damn it, I want this.
Yeah, they
I want.
try certain things. Somebody like the Beatles, I'm sure there's enough interest where that should be around for a while. A lot of it depends on who the hosts of these different programs are. Because they have
Yeah.
contract. So if they want to keep doing it, then they do it. If they say, I've been doing it a long time, I want to move on to something else, then they have to bring in another host. And sometimes it works okay. Sometimes people go, well, we like the other person better. I'm sure you've experienced that with some of the shows you listen to where they bring
Oh
in
yes, yes.
a different person, and it's not the same. You lose some of the dynamic, or it goes in a little bit different direction than you're used to and stuff.
Like
So
I have the DJs that I like on the Beatles channel, like Chris Carter in the morning for breakfast with the Beatles.
yeah,
Then you have the guys on the Fab Forum. I like those guys. And one guy that took over for the Beatles channel in the morning for breakfast with the Beatles when Chris Carter was sick or something like that, and he was off for a while. They had this guy David Frick. At first, I didn't like his voice. I didn't like the way he came off. But then when he was interviewed on the Fab Forum one night, I saw him in a different light, and I started to appreciate him, and now I like him
yeah,
because I didn't know much about him at the time. I didn't know who he was or anything like that. And then when I actually heard the interview with him, I said, "Hey, this guy's pretty good." And so I had a better liking for him at the time.
yeah.
Sirius XM 80s is great with the MTV VJs Alan Hunter and Nina Blackwood and Mark Goodman. I was listening to that this morning, JJ, by the way,
Oh, that's
uh,
cool.
and I like the 70s channel where they play American Top 40. Remember that with Casey Kasem?
Oh yeah, it's Case Kasem. Now I'm with the countdown. Here goes a special request out to
I
the
grew up with that in the 70s,
yeah.
listening to
Oh yeah,
that.
yeah. I think everybody listened to good old Casey Kasem. It's
Well, we had an AM station called CKGM, and they played rock and roll on there, and they always had the American Top 40 with Casey Kasem on there from the States.
yeah. What in it? Like going back to the stations and stuff. It's kind of sad sometimes what happens. There's been a lot of really good stations here where I live, and what happens is they'll get another station that competes with it, and they'll lose some of the talent, and then the DJs and different things. They'll go to different places, and what happens is they start losing steam, and they start losing people listening. They start losing some of the advertising and different things, and then next thing you know, your favorite station that's on there one day is playing something entirely different. You could have a station that plays all Beatles 24/7, and then some things happen behind the scenes. You go to turn it on one day, and they're playing polka music.
I know.
Or here there's a lot of Hispanic people, so sometimes you'll look for your favorite station, and then it gets turned into a hip hop station, or it gets turned into an all Spanish station, or gets turned into a sports station. You're like, what happened? But it's all about advertising dollars and what there are, because they do surveys and stuff, and they want to know who's listening and what benefit they're getting, because it's radio is still a business. They want to make sure they're making money, they're turning a profit and stuff. So
Yeah, because for a while before I got Sirius XM, I was listening to these free Beatle channel radio stations, and it wasn't bringing me what I wanted. Zoinks! Looks like you ate the number 4 record scoop. It's a Scooby Snacks now. So
yeah,
as I was saying, so I was listening to those, and then one day they had a free trial of Sirius XM, and I put it on, and I was listening to Breakfast with the Beatles every morning. I said, "This is something. This is interesting," and I liked what I was hearing. And then this is back in 2020. I think it was June or July. I'm not sure. Well, it was around that time. And I said, "Mom, can I get Sirius XM? I like what I've been hearing. This is the official Beatles channel, and they have the official Elvis channel. I mean, all these free ones are crap. I mean, they're okay, but this is giving me what I want." So it took a little humming and hawing from my mom. Then one day she said, "Okay, here's my credit card. Go get it." She says, "Is it annually?" I said, "It's only annually if you take it outside the car and in the car at the same time." She said, "It's monthly." So she says, "Okay." And I've had it ever since, and I can't complain. I love it. I like it better than regular radio because at least you get all the stations, like the genres you want.
Hmm.
Now I can't do it here because we're on YouTube,
Yeah.
but I would share the screen and show you all the different things you can get on there. But I don't want the stream to get shut down. But Dave, maybe after the show, if you have a little time, um, I'll share the screen and I'll show you what you can get on Sirius XM
Hmm. Yeah, I
if
know
you
they have
want to
a
see.
lot of stuff. Yeah.
Because I would like to show it to you, but I'm not going to do it live because I don't want to get in trouble. The letter U and the number two at breakfast, King of Loyola. Good to see you. Ah, hey Paul, how you doing? Nice to see you. It's been a long time. You should use Sirius, James. You cannot play.
You can
You
show the
could show.
screen, but you can't play it. That's the only thing. You won't get a yeah for just showing a picture of it or a screen, and you won't get the copyright claim on that. But if you start playing stuff on there, that's when you get the people at YouTube excited.
Oh, so I can show the playlist of all the channels.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, do you want to do that, guys? Hold on, I got to answer an Instagram message. Hold on, give me a sec.
Okay.
Uh, okay. All right, I can do that. Uh, I didn't think of that, JJ. Thanks for the heads up. Okay,
Yeah.
let
Thanks.
me uh, let me go to Series 6N. I got to find all the channels first. I want to get set up. Uh, okay, where's all the channels? Oh, here, channels. All right, here we go. Let's share the screen, and we'll share screen. Do 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 do. Where am I going? Okay, here we go. Share. So these are all the channels you can get. Wait, I don't like the way this is showing up. Hold on. Let's cancel this.
Right.
There's a better way I can do that. Hi Zara. How you doing?
Those are
What makes Sirius cool is all the channels are basically one product as opposed to regular radio
yeah.
station competes
That,
against each other.
it
That's what I
does make
like about it. It's got everything that you could possibly want and no commercials. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I gotta open another thing here. I gotta sign out on my main email account. Go to my other one. I have a better listing of what you can get. It's a better list and you see everything. Okay, I gotta sign out of here. Just give me a second, guys. Sorry for the slow down here, but just bear with me. We're gonna get it going. Don't worry. Um,
oh, Angela's here, and she's here without a wrench.
oh, I gotta give her a wrench. Hello, Angela. Let me give you a wrench.
Look, Angela.
Let me give you a wrench. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the YouTube side for that. Okay, let me give you a wrench. Do, 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 do. There you go. You are now a mod. And now back to what I was doing, trying to get that list for you guys. Okay. All right, just give me a sec here and let's get that going. Just don't hit me in the head with it. I never will. Don't worry, Angela. You're welcome here anytime you want to be. Okay. Now, I got to concentrate on my password. Just give me a sec, guys. Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay, I can tell by the clicks that it was password 123.
Nope, it was not.
What was
Archive.
it? I'll write it
Okay.
down in case you lose it. No, just kidding.
Okay, is this it? Okay, here's it. Okay, this is what I wanted.
All right, see you in a little while, Zara.
Yeah, see you later, Zara. Okay, here we go. This is what I want. Okay, now we're good. Sorry for the delay, guys. I had to make sure I had the right thing. Now this is proper. This is the way it should be. Okay, here we go. Now we can do this right. Okay, can you see this? Okay. Sorry I can't make it any bigger, but that's the best I can do. So these are all the ones you can get. Can you see this okay, guys? You see it okay, Dave?
Um, it's a little bit blurry. You might want to go to the. Yeah, you can kind of see it. You might want to go to the three dots on the side on that page, and you can you can adjust the percentage.
How do I do that? Oh,
Uh,
zoom.
you
Okay, I
can
can
zoom in.
zoom.
Yeah, yeah,
Why am I not zooming? Better?
yeah. Oh, there you go. Right there's good.
Okay, there we go. Okay. So these are all the ones you can get. You can get TikTok radio. I tried the Pulse once. Not bad. Pop rocks from the 90s. I don't like much of the 90s. 70s on 7 is good. 80s on 8 is good. 90s, I haven't really listened to that. Pop, it's okay. The 10 spot, never listened to that one. Or you can listen to Kelly Clarkson Connection, Pitbull's Globalization, Life with John Mayer, Mosaic, The Blend, Mum Jeans. Okay, that's interesting. The Beatles channel, of course, where I always am on. Bob Marley's Tough Gong Radio. Bruce Springsteen, you got E Street Radio 24/7. Underground Garage. Oh, yeah, Little Steven's Underground Garage. That's a good channel, too.
Yeah, yeah.
Pearl Jam, Grateful Dead channel. There you go, JJ. You're Grateful Dead. Radio Margaritaville. Jimmy Buffett. Classic Rewind. That's a good one, too. Classic Vinyl's good. The Bridge. The Spectrum. Fish Radio. Dave Matthews Band. Tom Petty. That's a good one. U2. X Radio. First Wave. Lithium. Sirius XMU. Don't know what that is. Alt Nation, Octane, Ozzy's Boneyard. You can listen to 24/7 of Ozzy Osbourne. Hair Nation, 80s hair, metal, and glam. Liquid Metal, Sirius XM Turbo. Sound 42, LL Cool J's Rock the Bells Radio. Hip Hop Nation, Shade 45.
Oh, there you go. Shade 45 sounds like the perfect channel for you.
Oh no, not Eminem. No, 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 no. No, I ain't listening to that one. That ain't ever gonna happen, Dave. The Heat. Heart and Soul, The Flow, Flex 2K, Sirius XM Fly, The Groove. I've listened to that one. That's pretty good. BPM, uh, Diplo's Revolution, Studio 54 Radio. That's pretty good. Sirius XM Chill the Highway, Y2 Country, Prime Country, No Shoes Radio, um, Carrie's Country. Well, now we're getting into country era. Willie Nelson's Roadhouse, Outlaw Country. Okay, this is all country stuff. Christian pop and rock, watercolors, real jazz. There's something for Oregon. Spa on Broadway. Seriously Sinatra. Love that channel. 40s Junction. I like all that old stuff. 50s Gold is good. 60s is good. Smokey Soul Town, Smokey Robinson. BB King's Bluesville. That's pretty good. Elvis Radio, of course. Bluegrass Junction. I like Symphony Hall because I love classical music. Who doesn't? Disney Hits. Kids Place Live. Kids Bop Radio. Moonbug Radio. Okay. Holy Culture Radio. Escape. Bill Gathers, Enlighten. Hits Uno. Kelly, now we get into the Latin stuff,
Mm.
Spanish stuff. Top of the Country Radio, The Verge. Influence Franco. Road Trip Radio. Oh, cool. Andy Cohen's Kiki Lounge. You want to go to the Kiki Lounge? Well, you can have some nice drinks there, pina coladas or whatever. Deep Tracks, that's a good one too. Yacht Rock, there we go. That's for the Vinyl Archivist. Streaming only. Bon Jovi. Oh, wait, there's a Bon Jovi channel,
There
and
you
I'm
go.
only seeing this now.
You discovered another channel. There you go.
Whoa, I gotta check that out after the stream.
Yeah.
I didn't even know they had that. Okay.
There you go.
312. Rock Bar. Faction Punk. Whole Lot of Red. Sirius XM Silk. Ooh, love songs. Shaggy's Boombastic Radio. Radio Monaco. Utopia. Dwight Yoakam and the Bakerfields Beat. Red, White, and Booze. Okay. Country bar songs. Met Opera Radio. Okay. I'm not really much into opera. North Americana. Grown Folk Jams. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things. LL Cool J's the fourth. Boy, he's got two of them. He's got a lot of places in here. Pop Top 500. 80s on 8. Top 500. Classic rock. So you see anything that you like so far, guys?
I'm looking for Boots and Cats Radio.
Oh, holiday traditions. You have to have a 24-hour Christmas thing all year round. Oldies parties, Soul Cycle Radio, K-pop. There's something for Lisa. She likes K-pop. Love, The Loft, Tom Petty's Buried Treasure, Marky Ramone's Punk Rock Blitzerkrieg. Hope I said that right. Classic Rock Party. That's another good one. Sway's Universe. Little Steven's Coolest Songs in the World. LL Cool J's again. How many does he have in here? Oh my God.
It's got a few.
There's a lot in here. Miles Davis. I like him. Pop. Classical music with pop. Iceberg. That's for the Titanic lovers. Chucho Valdez, Cuba and Beyond, or Cuba, however you pronounce it. Boy, we're getting into a lot of Cuban stuff now. 70s on 7 rock. They even have a love romance songs from the 70s. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Boy bands. Okay. Oh, we got a lot here. We're still going. They even have barbecue ones for your barbecues. Yeah. Coffee House Classics. Ooh. Spa instrumental. Watercolors instrumental. Yoga. You can do yoga. 80s on 8 deep cuts. Classic Rewind deep cuts. That's good. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. We have a lot of good stuff here. Strings. And the list keeps going. Well, you pretty much get the idea, so I'm not going to go through it all because there's like a little over 400 plus channels in there. But yeah, it's pretty neat. I love it. Now I discovered Bon Jovi has a channel, so I gotta check that out. Boots and Cats Radio should be a thing. Boots, 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 boots and cats, boots and cats, boots and cats. Don't forget Howard Stern has 2 channels. Yes, that's true. Well, there was too many to go through, so I didn't want to go through them all. And what's Dave doing? He has his sound off again, I think.
I do, because I was typing. I didn't want it to be distracting. But yeah, they should have a channel that's Boots and Cats Radio. Just goes boots, 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 boots and kits and boots and kits and boots and kits and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. Bees.
I think that might get a little repetitive after a while and a little annoying, don't you think?
Boots and cats and boots and cats. Yeah, probably.
I don't think that would be good, but yeah, is there any channels in there that piqued your interest?
Yeah, there's a few that looked interesting. Yeah.
Well, if you ever want to do a private StreamYard thing with me, I can play some of it for you if you like. Have a little guide time with you, Dave, and we can go through some of them. You can hear some of the music if you want, because I do that. I do that with the organ, and he
Oh,
loves
okay.
it. We can do that together if you like
Yeah.
at some point. I
Yeah.
can go on Facebook with you on Messenger.
Yeah. I have to do the Shade 45. That sounds interesting.
Oh no, I'm not doing Eminem. You know that. That is a big no. Anything else, yes. So I gotta write that down. 312 for 312. If my pen decides to write. Okay. Ah, my stupid pen. Why is it not writing? Oh, I'll remember it. Stupid pen doesn't want to work. I might have to get a new pen. Maybe my ink's running out. Ouch. Yeah, so now I know there's a Bon Jovi channel. Better not tell Kate. She'll be, gimme, gimme, gimme.
There you go.
Oh, and I found out, well, guys, I don't know if I told you. I don't know if you know this. I don't even know if I told you, even you, Dave. Um, well, last week, okay, I should have, maybe it was the week before, I should have called sooner to Backstreet Records because they had for $16 they had a used copy of Dark Side of the Moon by Pink Floyd on vinyl. That's a good price. So it must have been in good shape if it was 16. And they also had for 20 bucks Bon Jovi's first album. I called a little too late. They were both gone. And I was telling this to Martha and Ray again yesterday when I was there having coffee. And she looked it up on Amazon. And Bon Jovi's new album, well, his first album was there on Amazon on vinyl for 24.99 Canadian.
Hmm.
So there's still a chance I could get it if I still wanted it. Do you think that's a good price?
Yeah, that's a good price.
Or should I get it brand new, or should I wait and get it cheaper if I can get a used copy, which might be a little harder to find? I really don't know the route I should take with that. Before Stern went live in 2006, he did a 24/7 farting channel. Hilarious. Are you serious, JJ? Or are you making this up? Because I know you joke around a lot, and I always fall for your jokes every time.
Yeah. But I mean, if you get a new one, you don't have to worry about it being scratched or any
True.
defects.
I just got to get the money for it, which I don't have right now.
Mm.
Because I have that on vinyl, and it's got my favorite song on there, "Runaway."
Hmm.
She's a little runaway. I love that song. So good. I am totally serious. I have recordings of it on MP3. Oh my God, JJ, you got to play that for me sometime when we do a video call on Messenger. So, for those of you who do not know, JJ finally got the job he wanted.
Oh, good for you, JJ.
So
Congratulations.
he'll be going. When do you start your new job, JJ? Hey, Stints, how's it going?
Hello, Stins.
Ocean Eyes.
Uh,
Yeah, so I saw Blood was showing King Kong yesterday from 1933. I hope he shows the original 1931 Dracula with Bela Lugosi. I love that one. That's the one I want to watch. But of course, if he does, he will. He will. Um, I can't do it today because I'll still be streaming at the time.
yeah.
I start on Tuesday. For those two going new is the easiest way, James.
Yeah.
Yes, I think so too.
Yeah. Sometimes, I mean, really, the OG stuff, sometimes they do sound a little better if you have a really good system. Or if you're wanting, resale, if you want to sell it later and stuff. But I mean, if you're worried about a nice, clean copy, so, a lot of the represses are good. Not all of them are great, but some of them are pretty decent. So
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't really upset about the Dark Side of the Moon. I was more upset about the Bon Jovi
yeah.
because that's very rare that you find the first album in a used record store like that.
Mm-hmm.
And well, even Kate said that that's something that would go really fast.
Yeah.
So I wasn't sure about that, but yeah, I think it'll be fun. I will have some travel to Germany. Ooh, are you going to do the German slap dance like Chevy Chase did in European Vacation? Wear lederhosen? I'd love to see you in lederhosen, JJ. That would be so funny doing the German slap dance that they do, or whatever it's called. What's it called? The dance where they're in lederhosen, they slap each other in the face or something. And Chevy Chase didn't understand it, and he got into a fight with them. Is it okay for me to plug an independent radio station? Of course, Angela.
Yeah.
Of course you can. You have a wrench. If you want to put the link for it, go right ahead. I don't mind. I mean, anybody that has their own YouTube channel, they can plug themselves if they want to. I allow it. It's okay. You can do that. Can you find out what that dance is, Dave? What it's called? The German slap dance where they slap each other? I just call it the German slap dance because I don't really know what it is. The ZooRocks.com. Is that your favorite radio station, Angela? Sounds like it to me. Mm.
It's called Schuhplatter.
Ah,
Schuhplatter.
cool.
Yep.
Home of Zulu and us zoo freaks. Oh, Zulu. Well, never heard of it before. Have you, Dave?
No, I can't say that I have.
Well, there's a first time for everything. Now I got to take another cough drop because I know I'm starting to talk a lot today. Because I think I'm really getting into my stream now, and I'm enjoying what I'm doing today. And I'm talking more to my peanut gallery again, which is good. I just want to keep myself going. So that's good. Yeah. Uh, it's an old Dallas station brought back from the dead. People who grew up in DFW area will know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. I'm just looking right now on YouTube, and it's showing that's from that area. I didn't want to I didn't want to accidentally dox you out. So yeah, it's a Dallas radio station that looks like it's going
Oh,
to.
oh, jeez, I almost fell off my chair trying to lean over to my garbage can. That was not good. Um,
No, go
Fish
on.
Slap Dance by Monty Python might be better. It might be, Darren. It might be. Darren, are you decent? Do you want to come up, or are you going to come up after your friend's show today? It's up to you. Let us know, and Dave will put the link out for you. Oh, when I sent you the invite, you're able to get up on your own without me helping you up on the screen, Dave.
Yeah, it's just the same way. Like if you sent the link out to it once.
Oh, okay. Fish slapping, yeah, that sounds.
Well, people do slap the bass, so.
They do.
Oh
Ah,
no, it's slapping the bass. It's spelled the same way, but it's pronounced differently. Slapping the bass.
that's a question I gotta ask the lamb tomorrow. Has he ever slapped the bass? You know when you do slap bass when you're
Mm-hmm.
playing?
Yeah.
Because I know my friend Millie Mokus, who's on Twitch. She plays bass, and she was learning slap bass. She says very hard. So I want to see if actually the lamb can do it. After friends out to get milk for my coffee. Ah, sounds cool. Because I always love when you come up, Darren, because you always have some cool stuff to show us.
Yeah.
And you have a lot of 45s, but I think John Bitbop Boom must have a lot more. than all of us put together. I have a few 45s, but not much.
He's like the 45 king. He's got a
Oh
ton of.
yeah, he's the king of the 45s. He's got everything under the sun. You name it, he's got it. Slap the bass. Is that what they call it these days? JJ, keep your mind out of the gutter.
Yeah.
Please try to keep it clean today because I have someone checking out my channel. I can't say much, but I might have an interview in the works. And this guy's on Bandcamp, so he's
Hmm.
kind of a big wig. He's a singer songwriter, and that's all I can tell you.
Oh, very cool.
He's on Twitch, and I talked to him about it the other day, and he says, "Let me check out your channel and write down why you think I'd be a really good special guest on your channel." And I told him exactly what I want to do, a one-on-one interview with him, and that's all I can tell you guys. I can't say anymore
Okay.
until it's actually official.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if I do it on a Saturday, Dave, I'll need you behind the scenes if you're available. In case I want to bring something up, or you can put the links out and stuff for me if I'm bringing people up to ask their questions live on screen. And I know what I'm going to do because this guy's from the UK. I'm going to make sure that the lamb is there so they can meet. But this guy. I'm not even going to say his name, but Dave, I'll tell you in the private chat only. I don't want anybody else to know yet. You found Pete Best? No, I didn't find Pete Best. No, I can't. I can't divulge who it is, but I'm only going to tell Dave. Uh, so I just put in the private chat for you. Only you can know. Yeah, but I'll keep you guys informed if it
Hmm.
works out, which I'm hoping it will, and maybe I'll get this interview. This will be my fifth one if it works out, and it should be fun. If this guy's on Spotify and Bandcamp, it should be good. Well, I didn't give all the clues away, Mom. And everybody who wasn't around on Friday, let's all give my mom a nice happy birthday.
Wow. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Pat.
Yeah, she had a great day. Terry Venus and I split the money, and we got her a nice burning bush plant.
Hmm.
It's nice, and we're gonna plant it outside in the front for her.
And then you light it on fire.
No, it changes colors. It changes into a
Oh,
red
okay. I was
color.
wondering why they're calling it a burning bush. I thought it was actually literally on fire burning. So, my
Yeah.
bad.
Oh, even Taco saying happy birthday to your mom. I love Taco. He's a cute doggy.
Wow, this guy. Okay, yeah. I'm googling the name, and that should be a nice interview. He's
It
yeah,
should be.
yeah,
Well, I was asking my friend Letty Games Music, should I ask this guy for an interview? Because he looks interesting. Because I like singer songwriters. I like people
mhm,
that write their OG music.
yeah,
And so she said it wouldn't hurt. My friend Letty told me it wouldn't hurt to try.
yeah.
So I said okay. So he was streaming a couple of days ago, and I just pulled it off like a band-aid and said, okay, I'm gonna go for it. Uh, Pitney light me on fire to get rid of me. What? What's Pitney, Mom? What are you talking about? Come on, baby, light my fire. Uh,
Yeah, looks like you're gonna have to do some homework to have some really good questions for this guy.
oh yeah, but I
Yeah,
don't write anything down. I if I basically know their background, I'll know what to do. I'll know what to ask. And yes, there is going to be some Beatle questions in there. There's going to be definitely. Hello, Sally and Maria. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me give you guys a wrench. I'll have to wait till you're past the heart because I can't. Or can I do it here? Oh no, I can't. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Let me see. Okay, I think I can get to them here. Yep, now I can. Okay, add as moderator. There you go. Your mods. So everyone, this is my co-host Dave. Sally and Maria. This is Dave. He's my co-host. A little later on, we'll have more people on camera with us. But for now, it's a little slow in the beginning. But once we get a little past the 2 hour mark, will be more in here that'll be joining us on camera. So just stick with us. And where were we? What we were talking about before, Dave?
We were talking about how awesome Eminem is.
No. We're not talking about Eminem. I don't like rap.
We're talking about your mom's birthday.
Oh yes, right. And I'm still trying to figure out what my mom said about Pitney light me on fire to get rid of. Oh my god. Dave, aka Ocean Eyes. Stints. Is that all you think about as my co-host?
I'm married, happily married, so
Yeah. Dave is the Baba Booey of the show. Is he, JJ?
Oh,
there's vomit on the sweater already, Mom Spaghetti. Oh yeah, that's from the Eminem. That's why you sent me that Eminem rap song the other day. Then I saw the lyrics. I'm like, okay, now I get it.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell? I only listened to 2 minutes of it, and I was like, okay, no, just no. And I knew you were gonna tease me and put Eminem. I was like, oh no, the humanity, no. Anyway, it's not my fault. Billie Eilish wrote a song for Dave.
I didn't know she did, but I guess thank you, Billie Eilish.
Okay.
We've never, I know who she is, but we've never met personally. So.
Excuse me. Yeah. But you know what? You're right, Dave. Maybe I should get the Bon Jovi album
Yeah.
brand new. Well, there's always Christmas time. So, I don't really need it right away, but I think I might go that route. But according to Sega George, he's got most of my holy grails already. And I hope one of them's Blue Hawaii.
There you go.
But yeah, Backstreet Record has a crate full of 120 Elvis records. Oh man, I want to go through that crate so bad, see what there's in there. I wonder if he cut me a really good deal. How much for the whole crate if I like everything that's in there? Imagine that I come home with 120 Elvis records. You know how many short-lived streams I'd have to do an a record haul? That would take me days.
There you go. There you go. Or you could do a video review on each one, and there you go.
I could, but that would take too long. I tried to split it up into. Well, you know what? Maybe I could do it in a couple, maybe 2 hours at the most, or an hour and a half. I think it could work. 120 is not that much. Thank you, friends, for birthday wishes. 84 is young. Going out to dig huge hole to plant firebush. You could have an Elvis auction.
It's true.
I could, JJ, but I'm trying to get more Elvis into my collection, not get rid of it.
There might be a lot of duplicates or something in there you can auction off and offset the cost.
Yeah, it depends what's in there, if there's anything worthwhile. And I'd also want Mike to be with me because Mike loves Elvis, and I'd share the load with him so he could browse through them and see if there's anything in there he liked too.
Yeah.
So that would be cool. Yeah. So you're going outside now to burn your bridges, are you, Mom?
Dig a big hole. See, you should have Bella come over there and help dig the hole for your mom.
Well, she'd dig more than the hole. She'd make a mess, and all the plants would be everywhere. That would not work out. No, I don't think Bella would do that. I don't think I want Bella to do that. Make a big mess. No, but Bella's a cutie. I still can't believe yesterday she and Joey the cat met and they rubbed noses, but we didn't get a picture. That would have been a cute picture to show. Dig a hole. Beatles song. See full circle. Yes, I'm fixing a hole where the rain gets in. That keeps my mind from wandering where it will go. Something like that. Well, you get the idea. I mean, my voice is not in best shape to sing today, but that's the best I can do. Yeah, but yeah, I think that they have a lot of Elvis records. They're starting to get stuff there that I really want to get. Um, and what I should do later, Dave, I'll send you the link to Backstreet Records Instagram page, and they show all the new stuff that they get there. And I wonder if they I wonder if they send it to the states if you can order stuff from there.
Maybe.
Yeah, just look up Backstreet Records Instagram, and
Yeah.
then you can because they all each week they always show the new stuff that they get. And I did see something they have the Clash London Calling on vinyl.
Hmm.
I saw that in there because I recognize the album cover because it's the same font as Elvis Presley's first album. I was like, ooh, they have London Calling. That would be something interesting to pick up.
It's a good album.
James, did you read the interview with Chester Bennington's mom about getting betrayed by Linkin Park and a reunion? I'm not the biggest Linkin Park fan. I mean, I've heard a few songs of theirs, stints, not enough to just so I couldn't really say I would watch the interview if I don't really know what's going on. Do you know what Stints is talking about, Dave?
Yeah, the Chester Bennington, he was the lead singer from Linkin Park. He passed away a while back. And there's some of the fans are happy that the band is continuing on in his memory and they're trying to preserve a lot of that. But his mom's kind of mad that they're still continuing on using the Linkin Park name, which she's claiming her son came up with. I think it was a joint decision by all the bands and stuff.
Oh,
But
okay.
they should be. She doesn't think it's right to have somebody else doing his songs. It'd be like if Paul and Ringo got together with some other people, called themselves the Beatles, and had different people singing John songs or George
Yeah,
Harrison. They sounded fine singing them. They could sing in key. They knew all the words. All the phrasing was good. Some people would say this is great. Then other people would go, "That's not John. That's not George. Why are you guys doing this?" It'd be like basically having Danny say, "Hey, that's not my dad. Why are you putting that guy up there and that guy's pretending to be my dad doing
yeah.
songs? You shouldn't call yourself." It's kind of like it's a personal thing because it's her son. So,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah,
then he had 6 kids, and his oldest is saying that he doesn't think it's right that Lincoln Park is continuing on either. So, but
yeah.
some of the fans are happy. Some of the other fans are saying no. You can't please everybody. That's basically what it boils down to.
Okay.
No matter
Makes
what you're trying to do, you can't please. The mom is saying that the band's trying to move on and erase his memory. They're not trying to do that. I don't. It seems apparent that they're trying to keep his memory alive and as best they can.
Yeah.
I mean, the new singer that they have singing, she can sing pretty good, but there's some spots where it sounds like she's really straining her voice and I'm kind of worried, and other people have mentioned it too, that it's she's right on the verge of blowing out her voice really bad.
Is it not in her vocal range? Is that what the problem
Um,
might be?
it's a different style of sing. It's like rather than singing, it's in her range because the Chester had a little bit higher voice. The range is fine, but sometimes he'd belt stuff out and he'd like kind of almost scream the word as he's singing. But she's like she's doing too. It's the dynamics of singing. I'm trying to sound like I'm a professional singer, so, but I've read a lot of stuff with singing. I'm sure they would cover this when you're in choir. A lot of the singing is done with your diaphragm.
Yeah.
Not your throat so much, but your diaphragm. She's trying to get a lot of power and volume from her throat. You can hear where if you listen to her and other people that sing that type of singing, you can tell that it's all in her throat rather than using her support and focus and using her diaphragm and everything properly. So it sounds like she's on the verge of doing that, of blowing her voice out. So hopefully that's not the point, but yeah. And like you said, Chester had a unique one of us kind voice.
Yeah.
Nobody's in Chester's. I could do it, but they didn't call me. I was just busy. So
I know another person who would be really good, but before I talk about that, Kate sent me a music video of Linkin Park, so I can hear what Chester sounded like, and he can hit the notes. Wow!
Oh yeah,
I was blown away, and I know another person who could possibly hit those notes. Robert Plant.
Yeah,
he's got the vocal range. He can hit the high notes.
Yeah, he could hit the range, but then there's other things that are going on that are a complete signature sound, if you want to say, of Chester's voice. There's certain dynamics and stuff. People can hit the notes and match the pitch and get the perfect pitch and have it sound good.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's other people that have a distinct tone and quality in their voice. It's like someone trying to cover Ozzy. Ozzy is not a great singer, but I love his voice.
Yeah, I do too.
And there's people that can hit the same notes that he hits, but it's not going to sound the same because he has the inflections and different tones that are in his voice that make his voice unique to what it is. The same thing with Chester. So yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Definitely,
the sound and the coloring is unmatched.
Definitely.
Yeah. I mean, they did a couple of years ago. They did a tribute concert, and they had singers from different bands sing the songs with the band, and I thought that was pretty cool. I thought maybe their big announcement was they're going to release an album of studio tracks, where they invited this singer to sing on one song and do like a tribute album.
Excuse me.
Oh, it's all right. But what happened was they hired somebody, and I guess they'd known this person for a while, but there's a lot of weird stuff that's going on with her. Is another reason why people aren't too happy. She was friends with this guy that was on a TV show, and he was accused of doing some things. He's doing jail time, prison time for big stuff. Danny Masterson, I think's his name. You might have heard of him. So
maybe. I think so. I'm not sure, but what about Roger Waters?
What about Roger Waters?
How's his vocal range?
It's not as good as it used to be. I never see, that's the thing. I love Pink Floyd, but I always like David's voice better. If you listen to the songs, there's two distinct voices that you can hear. Sometimes there's a third one because Rick Wright used to sing as well, the keyboardist who passed away. But like on Comfortably Numb, the smoother voice, that's David Gilmour. The kind of has like a little bit of roughness to the edge. Kind of half talking, half singing.
Okay.
That's Roger. So, but yeah, some people go, oh yeah, Roger Waters. I'm going to make some people mad, but I was personally happy when Roger left Pink Floyd. He did his solo thing. I thought some people go, "Oh, the solo stuff's great." I just didn't like any of it. And I'm glad the band carried on. So
That's a good question. I'm gonna ask the Lamb tomorrow. Did you like Roger Waters? Because I know he loved Pink Floyd.
yeah, I mean, Roger has a unique voice. It's distinct. I don't hate his voice, but David's voice is a lot smoother, and it just shines a little bit better.
And his name is escaping me. Who's the lead singer of the Who again?
Oh, Roger Daltrey.
Yeah, Roger Daltrey. Do you think he could have done the song with Linkin Park?
Mm, probably not.
No.
Probably. I mean, back in see that's the thing. He could hit those notes, and I know some of the like won't get fooled again. There's parts where he's like yelling, but he's like it's different because he's using a lot of stuff that's it's like in his throat where it's a different style altogether.
Yeah. Axl Rose was in AC/DC?
For a short time, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well,
Yeah.
Stink, I'm learning something new on my show today.
Yeah. So yeah, Axel was in ECDC, but see that's another thing too. Um, he did a good job. He's able to do the songs, but it was different without Brian Johnson there. Brian Johnson had some issues going on, and now that's all taken care of. He's able to tour again. But if you listen to another good example. You listen to ACDC, you listen to the earlier stuff with Bon Scott and the later stuff with Brian Johnson, you can tell there's a distinct difference.
Yeah.
And then when Brian goes to sing some of the songs that Bon did, I mean, he does a great job, but it's different. It's a lot different. So
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be like a purist or anything, but I'm just saying there is a big difference.
Wow. Learning all the time. Yeah, I always love when I come on my show because I get educated on stuff I don't know about music. Even though I do know a lot about music, I mean, or else I wouldn't be having a stream. But, I learn something every week on my show. I was like, oh, that's something I didn't know. But it's nice to know things about singers and whatnot. And, uh, you know, so I think it's pretty cool. The singer of Greta Van Vliet or the singer of Wolf Mother both have very unique voices and crazy vocal range. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Doro Pesh. Yeah, she's a metal singer, but she can sing operatic as well, and she's got a dynamic vocal range. You know about her, Dave? Doro Pesh?
Oh yeah, I know about Doro. Yeah, she's been around for years. She is really good though.
Yeah, one of my favorite, well, not my favorite song, but my friend Jeff from home, he liked her song "I Walk Alone."
Mm-hmm.
I walk alone. Yeah, not Wolf Mother, no. Uh, she was Warlock. Doro Pesch is German. Oh, that's cool. So Christopher, I bet you're dying to know the review when Jorgen gets here about the concert he's going to today at the church. If you're still around, I have a feeling that he fell asleep, and he'll be back. But Christopher always returns. Ooh, what's in the private chat? Uh, oh, oh my God. It was crap? Who knows, Christopher? We don't know. He hasn't given us a review yet. And I don't even know if he has new records to show today. Well, I do hope he does. But Christopher, when are you going to come up on camera and show us your stuff? I want to see what you got. We're all dying to know that. Even Dave is chomping at the bit here to see what you've got, Christopher. If you got some better records than Jorgen does, come up on camera and prove it to us. Right, Dave? We want to know. Have a good show on my way to see Mom. Okay, JJ, drive safe.
Bye, JJ.
I have everything good. Ooh, is that Doral?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, I
Yeah.
like that. Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's been around. She's been around forever. I don't know how old she is. She she looks really good for her age. I'm not. I'll
Yeah.
have to look and see how old she is. She's up there a bit, and she still sounds great. There's a nice fold out with the pyrotechnics going
Ooh,
on.
I like that. We got explosions everywhere.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
that's
is
pretty neat. Hey,
yeah, this
Mike.
30 years of metal.
Ah, Mike, I got some news for you. I have a used record store here in New Brunswick in downtown Fredericton. It's called Backstreet Records, as I said. And I called them the other day, a few days ago, because I wanted to see if they still had the Bon Jovi's first album and Dark Side of the Moon. But they were both sold out. Then I was asking about Elvis records, and the guy says he has a crate full of Elvis records, 120 albums. Isn't that cool, Mike? And one day I'm hoping to go there and check him out and see what he's got to offer. And Mike, I wish you were coming with me because oh boy, we'd be crate digging and finding all Elvis goodness together. But I'm definitely going to check it out, and I'll get my friend Ray to film it as I'm going through the crates, so you get to see what albums are in there. I'm definitely going to film it. And I asked the guy next time I come in if I can film in the store, and he said, "Yeah, I'll even interview him a little bit." That would be cruel. I'm cruel. I mean, I'm thinking of the song "Don't Be Cruel." I mean, that would be cool. I meant to say.
Yeah.
Doro is 60. She
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, she's 60.
Wow. You wouldn't even notice.
No, no. Yeah, I've seen her in interviews and stuff too, where she's just like super super nice, and she's almost like apologizing and stuff because her English is really good, but she
Hey,
doesn't think it's very good. She has a kind of a heavy accent. Hey, Dusty.
uh, yeah,
Yeah, 120 LPs of Elvis.
that is correct, Mike. Oh, I can't wait to see that. I'll have to call him after the guy prices them all. And I said, keep them all there. Oh, well, I want to. Oh, yes, we be digging. Oh, you know it, Mike. I'll be in that Elvis stuff so quickly. You don't have to. You don't have to ask me twice. I'll be in there. I'll have to call and see when the guy's got it all set to go because I'd love to. Oh, okay, Dusty. I got a very important question to ask you. Dave, you're gonna like what I'm gonna ask him.
Okay.
Okay, is Doro Pesh hotter than Wood Girl? That's a good question, isn't it, Dave?
There you go.
I
Yeah.
know Dusty likes Wood Girl. She makes what she needs. Yeah, that's a. Oh, I think I put Dusty on the spot here with that question. You never know it's what he's going to come up with. Yeah, and I hope the prices are right for the Elvis records. But I'm afraid to pick anything that Wasega George might have gotten me from my Holy Grails. So I want to be careful if I
Mhm.
if I get the same record twice, or I'll just own it twice. I mean, people have double dipped before with albums.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Wood Girl should have been the new Linkin Park singer. Somehow I knew you were going to say that, Dusty.
There you go.
I knew that was coming. I saw that coming a mile away. Yeah, wow, good question. Yeah, because if I find some good stuff in there, some good movie soundtracks of Elvis, I mean, of course I'm going to grab them. But I wonder if he cut me a deal for the whole box. That would
He
cost me
might.
an arm and a leg.
He might. You never know.
Like not over 100. Like make maybe $50 for the whole box. I'll say to him, "Hey, sir, would you take 50 for the whole box? I want them all. I can't decide which one I want more. Give me the whole lot. I'll take it all. I'll take everything right here." And Mike, I'll go through them all if I ever did buy the whole box. And what I'll do for you is I'll just give you I would give you that. I would give you the Elvis that I don't want. Just keep the ones that I do, the ones I'm looking for. This is true, Mike. James, I'm gonna say both Doro and Wood Girl. Okay, Mike, that's a good thing. What about you, Dave? Doro or Wood Girl or both?
I don't know.
You're on the fence on this one, huh? Well,
Hmm.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say both.
There you go.
Both are. I think both would be good, but there's one thing, Dusty, we didn't think of. Can Wood Girl actually sing? That's the question. We know she's good at making things out of wood, but we don't know if she can actually sing. Yeah, we never. You got to think about these things. She looks good when she's working with wood, but singing, that's another story. We
Hmm.
don't know. She could sound like Yoko. We don't know.
But yeah, maybe. But can Doro make wood products? I don't know.
True.
True.
I doubt she can, but she could probably look good doing it. You know what? I hate when older actresses. Um, oh, here he is, the gentleman of the hour. We have Lavelle. Please put
Hello,
the link out
Lafelle.
for our good friend Lavelle.
All right.
Get your butt up here with us. You know what? I hate actresses that don't grow old gracefully, and they have to go and wreck their faces with plastic surgery. I mean, they look like a freaking Barbie doll.
Or they look like a halibut when their face is really, really stretched.
Life in plastic, it's fantastic. It's like, no, I don't think so. It's just terrible. I mean, why would you want to do that to yourself? I mean, look at Tammy Faye Baker. She looks like she's been around a lot. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Prince's new manager, Lavelle Andrew. Here he is. Hello. You're muted. You're muted.
He'll be back.
He was on mute. He didn't realize he had his mic muted.
Sometimes I'll be doing stuff and I'll just be standing here and the cable for my camera will come undone and just like
Yeah.
there's technical difficulties. So
She might be Mike,
he'll be back.
but Mike Pounds will not be back. He's banned for life. I banned him.
Oh, Dave
So we
Pounds.
will not worry about him no more. No. So we can talk. See, we're not about bad mouthing Yoko as a person. We're just saying that we don't like her singing. There's a difference.
Yeah.
We're not being racist
No.
because that's not who we are. We're just saying Yoko cannot sing. She sounds like a cat being strangled. Like that fly song you played.
Oh, she's terrible. She's awful. She can't sing. I love her.
Oh yeah, that was plastic when you showed that. You can brush my hair and dress me everywhere.
Yeah, sometimes people carry plastic surgery too far. They end up looking like the alien guy from the first Man in Black, where he's wearing the guy's skin, and the wife
Oh
goes,
yeah, I
"Your
remember
skin's
that.
barely hanging on. Is this better?"
But there's something very disturbing in that Barbie song. My bimbo friend. That line is in there. And you know what? The first time I heard that song, when he says, "Come on, Barbie, let's go party," I thought he was saying, "Come on, Barbie, let's go potty."
Hmm. It's an accent.
Yeah, it's like, okay, but my bimbo friend, I'm like, okay, that's kind of weird, kind of creepy. There's a lot of sexual overtones in there.
Yeah, yeah.
You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Oh, like I don't know why Lavelle had to jump out because he was fine. He just had to unmute his mic. One day, Wood Girl is going to remove her mask, Scooby Doo style, and say, "Ha ha, it is I, Groovy Lisa, the BC villain. I'll get you, meddling kids."
Oh, that's funny.
Be my Yoko Ono from Gordon, 1992. Yeah, I remember that song, Mike. And remember their song, "If I Had $1 Million." Yeah. Well, Lavelle will be joining us again soon. Don't worry, folks. He'll be back. All he had to do was unmute his mic. He thought maybe his mic wasn't working. But you saw the little slash on his mic. He had it muted.
Yeah,
That's all he had to do was unmute mute his mic, unless he couldn't hear us.
that could be.
Yeah, but he'll get the issue fixed. This always happens. It used to happen with AGK all the time. Yeah. Do you have any Bare Naked Ladies albums, Dave?
What's that?
Do you have any Bare Naked Ladies albums?
I do not.
I bet Mike does. Do you have all the Bare Naked Ladies albums, Mike? Because I know you like Bare Naked Ladies. What about Weezer? Do you like Weezer?
Yeah, Weezer's good.
I only know their one song, the Buddy Holly one.
No.
I like how they did it at Arnold's Drive-In with Pat Morita.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh wee ooh, I look just like Buddy Holly. Oh, and you're Mary Tyler Moore.
Yeah, they had a few good songs and stuff. You never heard of Beverly Hills or
Can't say
Half
I
Pipe
did.
or Pork and Beans or the Sweater Song?
No, you'll have to send me those. Because every week, whenever my stream's over, I always get my spidey senses are always tingling when I turn on Facebook again, and I always find links from you. You always send me something, which is cool. So, Dave, 39 years married. Where did time go? Mike is asking you.
It's gone by. It's it's gone by pretty fast.
Did you make Jen a beautiful dinner?
She hasn't been feeling good, so she wasn't really feeling like eating anything.
Aw. My wife gets upset with me if I have bare naked ladies in the house.
Uh,
Good one.
that's why I don't have them. So yeah.
I'm sure Micah would feel the same about Conrad. Well, I can't have bare naked ladies in the house because my mom would kill me and my sister. Oh, LaBelle's gone for a long time. I hope he's okay. So, uh, Dave, you have the con number one. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the washroom. I'm
Oh,
gonna
okay.
check my mom quick. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me mute my mic.
Yeah.
Are you able to still bring people up?
I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can.
Okay, I'll be right back.
18 studio albums. I didn't know. I didn't know they had that many albums. Wow, that's amazing. You've seen him 4 times. That's pretty interesting. Pretty cool. That is pretty cool. You have a trust thinking brain. Wait a minute. That's Smash Mouth, dude. You're trying to confuse me. I had to think for a minute. I know the line, and then as soon as I sang it to myself, I go, that's Smash Mouth. That's not Bare Naked Ladies. Yep. Good try, though. Good try. Trying to stump the chump. Bare Naked Ladies. Wonder if I can say I've probably heard at least 3 of their songs, but for the life of me, I cannot remember a single one. And I better be careful. Oh, 1 week. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. And you type their name into YouTube. That's the only thing that comes up is, oh, there's another song. 1 week, 1 week, 1 week, 1 week. And then there's the Old Apartment. And oh, did they do the Big Bang Theory theme? I didn't know that. I thought that was somebody else. That's what, anyways, that's what it's saying on the old user tube. Yep. I was like, okay, you are dedicated. I appreciate that. You have some bands that you're a casual listener to, and then other groups you are a dedicated fan. So I've got my Ozzy Pops and my Jimi Hendrix stuff. Got my Randy Rhoads tee on today. Just because I was trying to find something different to wear that I haven't worn all the time, so I just figured, I'll put this on. So there you go, Smash Mouth. You're an all-star. Get your game on. Oh man. So what about Jane's Addiction? That's kind of troubling. I thought things were better, and they're going to do a big tour. I feel bad for all the people that were working for them. They're like, all right, we're going to go to work. And then it's like, oh, all those people out of jobs now just because Perry's having some issues. Sad to see, but it happens, unfortunately. So, yeah. Yeah, Randy Rhoads, he was good. He's a good guy. Been to his grave site 3 times now. Yeah, got a guitar that's a similar shape. It's not the polka dot one. It's what they call tuxedo. It's half white and half black. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Perry's been difficult though. Yeah, everybody knows that, but he's never really been, to my knowledge at least, he's never really been outwardly aggressive. I know he's had issues with the press and stuff, but fighting with people in your own band, that's never good. Causes nothing but problems. So. Yeah.
What's going on with Lavelle?
I don't know. He should be coming back. I'll put the link out again just in case he needs it. Maybe it streamed the thing for him. So yeah, hopefully he'll be back.
And Mike, if you're brave, if you want to come up too, you can. It'll just be like when we did it on Messenger. I've always wanted to have you up on camera.
Yeah, but like with Jane's Addiction, it's like Perry. I think he's having some substance issues again, like he's had off and on. But for his wife to blame his behavior on sound issues and stuff, that's something you take up with the front of house person or somebody else. You don't try to start a fight with your guitar player because your voice is sore and you can't hear yourself singing. It's not the guitar player's fault. He's there to support you. He's there to make you look good, but still you want to fight him. That's just that's just
Mm.
wrong. Yeah. But I think it'll come out somewhere down the road that he's going back to rehab to get some things worked out. So hopefully he gets his things taken care of and everything goes back to being better. So
Oh, thank you. Well,
yeah,
I feel better, Mike. Yeah, I feel better.
that is true what Dusty said. Yeah.
Yeah, I went upstairs to check on everybody. Adrian was home, and turns out my sister bought me another brand new pair of jogging pants,
Oh, good.
blue ones, and I'm wearing my new jogging pants too. My other ones.
Yeah.
Well, well, you can't really see, but I have to go further back, but you can't really see them. But they're comfortable. They're small. They're a small size, but they fit perfectly. You don't want something big that are going to fall down on you. Excuse
No,
me.
that would be embarrassing. So
Yes, it would be. But my sister saw another pair and she thought, oh, well, maybe I'll get you another one.
there you go.
Because I like wearing them around the house. They're nice for lounging in and comfortable. Where, I mean, no one's going to see me from the waist down just sitting here, but you want something comfortable. I don't always want to have my jeans on all the time. Because jeans are comfortable, but to sit around the house all day with them on, no. Unless I'm going out and stuff like that, that's a different story. But I just like to lounge in my jogging pants, which is nice. Lavelle, please come back. I texted him on Facebook, are you okay?
Yeah, he just had his mic was muted, so
Yeah, unless his camera went crazy again.
it could be. It could be.
I hope he comes back.
Yeah, hopefully
Uh,
that's the case.
yes, my computer acting up, which I have had problems with. Going to try my old HP. Give a few minutes.
Oh, okay, it's all good.
Okay. Yeah, he just texted me now and let me know that because I texted
Okay.
him to see what was going on. Okay, I feel relieved. It's his computer giving him issues.
Yeah.
Well, we
That's
got computer issues. We got StreamYard issues. What's next?
yeah. I'm myself. I'm personally done with Streamyard, so
But you know what? You're a good sport about it. You still come here, and I still give you the link, and it's still fun.
yeah, that's fine. I can do that, but I'm tired of paying for something that does not work.
I'm surprised mine still works after all these years. I got mine in March 11th of no March 12th of 2022, and it's still working fine. And my mom took the annual for me because she thought it would be better. You have to pay once a year, so I'm good. I think I'm going to be good. And if it ever screws up, then I might switch over to Restream. But for now, I'm going to keep what I have. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's why I'm getting rid of it because mine was broke.
Yeah. Sorry, just released a 20. Sony just released a 27 disc box of Bob Dylan, the band 1974 tour. Ooh. Wow, Mike. I bet that's going to be pretty pricey. That's a lot of moolah. Uh, do you know what it's called, Mike? The whole box set? Because I'm gonna have Dave look it up for the price. You pay annually, right, James? Are they letting you finish out the pay period? They never they just said the only thing I got from StreamYard a couple weeks ago was to update my mom's credit card to the new um, expiry date. That's all they did. So I think I'm in the clear. I think I'm going to be okay. I don't think I have anything to worry about, Dusty. Hopefully, because I really don't know what's going on. It's twice the price now. Wow. No, they didn't do that. I don't think they will with me. I'll just write them, say, hey, leave me alone. Just leave it at the price we're paying, and that's it. So everybody has to mind their p's and q's today, because there's a a songwriter artist who's watching, who might be watching to see what my streams are about. So I want to be in good shape for it, and I hope I pass the audition so I can get the gig for this interview with him.
There you go.
Dave, can you do me something on Facebook? Send me the link for who you, if you have the right person.
Oh,
That I
okay.
told you on Twitch. I want to make sure you have the right person, because you could be wrong. It's $195 Canadian. Yeah, it's 240. For the box set. Okay, I thought it was something else. And then I'll check my Facebook in a few minutes, sir. If OBS ever gets a steady, easy way to add guests, StreamYard will be done. Yeah, but I'm gonna keep it for now. Oh God, look who's in the chat. This is all I need. Mike
Yes.
Precode, what are you doing here? I thought I banned you. Do I like Abbey Road? Yes, I do.
I wonder if that's somebody pretending to be Mike Precode.
Or if it's the real deal, because I banned Mike Precode. Are you the real Mike Precode, or are you someone pretending to be them? Um, Here comes the sun. I think that's a fake Precode. Dusty, do a little background check on this person, please. Usually ask my wingman, but I want Dusty to feel special too, so he's one of my mods. I never ask my mods in the chat to do background checks, so I thought for a change I changed it up a bit. I've been on YouTube before. You have. Okay.
Yeah, this is a cloned account. It said joined YouTube 3 weeks ago. So
Oh. James is called the 1974 live recordings by Bob Dylan. Ooh. For $195, that's pretty pricey. I hear hammering. It's probably upstairs. They're hammering the wall. I don't know what's going on. And I'm not getting off my butt to go check it out.
probably hanging pictures or something. So
August 31st, recent. Okay. So you might be right, Dusty. It might be a fake person. Now you got me all worried about StreamYard, if I'm going to be messed up and stuff too. I got to stop worrying about these things. I'm overthinking again.
yeah, you don't need to overthink stuff. So
Everything's going to be fine. I just know it. Will I be fine, Dave?
I think so. You just deal with things as they arise.
Yeah.
If you focus too much on problems that might arise, you'll find yourself just by things that might not even happen.
I'm a reformed character. I've recently gotten married and now have a new outlook on things. Okay. Mike, I will give you one chance in this room, okay? You're on probation. If you can prove to me that you're going to behave yourself, you're not getting wrenched. That's never going to happen, and you know that. If you can behave and don't bully me or anybody else in my chat, you can stay. All right? But the moment you act up, you're gone. Deal? Because I call the shots here. What was that? Whoa, that was weird.
What was that?
I don't know. Did you hear that?
I just heard some hammering a while back. That's all I heard.
Oh, okay. Well, congratulations. I don't do things like that anymore. That was all a lark. Okay, but you know I have to say that, Mike, because you have hurt me in the past and you've done crazy things that I didn't like. And I've changed a lot too. I'm more stronger doing my streams and I can talk to people and get angry if I need to. Because everybody knows I'm a quiet, nice person and I wouldn't say boo if my mouth was full of it or the other thing. Well, you know what I mean. But I have to sit down the ground rules in my chat. And everybody has to follow my rules. But you know what? You can stay as long as you behave yourself. Other than that, just behave, okay? That's all I ask. Or you're out. And it looks like he's back and he's in action. All right. Here we go. Round 2.
Yeah, man. I had to pull out my tech computer.
It's working.
Yeah, because the first time you were muted, you're muted again. You're muted.
Okay, you hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah, you just clicked the mute button by mistake. That's all it was the first time, too.
Yeah.
Now you're good. I know, Mike. I know.
Yeah, I had to use my my old computer. I got one I had picked up from work. My tech computer.
Ah.
Do you hear echo with me or no?
Nope, you're fine.
You sound good.
You sound amazing. So, did you go to the record show yesterday?
All right.
Did you go to the record show yesterday?
No, I didn't.
No.
No, I didn't. I actually went to. I went and picked up. I picked this up. One of my buddy's shops. I picked this up.
All right, let me make you big.
Chet Baker.
Chet Baker. Oh, I saw that in your Instagram story.
Yeah, it's an original.
Wow. That's beautiful.
1959.
Ooh. Oh, I bet Jorgen's going to be over the moon for that one. The gentleman brings a cool vibe to your stream. You should keep him on as second co-host. He's part of my crew now, Mike. He's part of my crew. Melissa. There's my other crew member. Put the link out for Melissa. Come up here and join us.
All right.
Hello. Hello. Caitlin and Holly, welcome in. Let me make you mods. Whoops. I gotta go to the YouTube side for that. Okay, let me do that. As moderator. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Caitlin and Holly, you're mod. There you go. Give me about 5 minutes, but thank you. Okay, Melissa. You know what makes me laugh seeing Melissa here, because the last time, that's when Mike had his little meltdown. And went after that guy Dave Pounds the last time he was here.
Yeah.
That dude snap, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got some news for you. I have to get the guy's name. I wrote it down. His name is Eric Nelson, and he's a director and he directed I forget the title of the actual documentary, but he was on the Fab Forum and they interviewed him on Wednesday night on
Mhm.
Sirius XM. He directed a new documentary which is coming out October 9th, which is John Lennon's birthday, and it's about the time John and Yoko co-hosted for a week on the Mike Douglas show.
Oh man, that's cool.
Yeah, and they had the leader of the Black Panthers on there. They had a whole slew of
Yeah, I saw some of the like the retapings of the VH1 used to show a lot of like the retapings of a lot of those shows, the Mike Douglas show, because John Lennon was on there with Yoko. I saw
yeah.
I saw one of the older I saw like an older footage from that.
I remember seeing and hearing the audio of this of when they had Chuck Berry on there and
Yep.
Yoko was caterwauling in the background going, eh. And Chuck is just looking at John like,
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
like,
Chuck Berry
oh my God.
Chuck Berry was an interesting character because that was the one. He was the one that he had the bathroom, the ladies' bathroom with the camera. I'm pretty sure he's the one they did that, and the ladies saw the camera.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Some of some of the celebrities is you go back to some of them, they way out there. You see what's going on with Puff Daddy. So it's like this they Hollywood, Holly weird now. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, Chuck Berry got in trouble for that. He got locked up for that. That
Oh
was pretty
no.
bad. It was at one of his diners. He had like a camera. So when the ladies used the restroom, the camera is just pretty bad. Him, Billy Preston, it's a whole bunch, it's a whole list. You'd be like, man, it's just like it's just sad to hear about those crazy stories.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
You
love
know
their
what? I
music.
can actually picture that James Brown doing something like that too. He looks the type. Well, he looked the
Well, I
type.
remember when James Brown, I forgot what he got in trouble for. I was in high school. I remember the police was chasing him and his hair was all disheveled.
I remember that.
He said the hardest working man. They showed him his hair was all disheveled. Man, I forgot what he ran from the police for. I
He
couldn't
was
remember
looking.
what it was crazy.
He was looking like Don King.
Yeah,
Oh my God, Don King. Yeah.
yeah,
Oh man, it was bad.
yeah. Don't you hear all those? It's sad, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think with the money and the celebrity, the celebrity type, they get being thinking they're invincible, just like the thing with Puff Daddy. He think he was invincible and his little freak off parties or whatever they say he had. And it's a lot of celebrities, a lot of it. They've been showing a lot. They showed Leonardo DiCaprio at one of his. They were just showing pictures. Reba McEntire, I saw, but it looked like. But you know what? I think a lot of them came to his parties, but I think a lot of people probably left when it really went down. I think people was there at the beginning. Oh, Puff Daddy throw great parties, and they leave. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
don't think Reba McEntire stuck around that whole thing. That doesn't sound right.
Yeah. You hope
Or,
not.
or
Why
maybe
would
Leo
Reba be at
though.
a Puff
Leo,
Daddy
Leo
party?
seemed like he out there. I don't know. Leo might have stuck around, but Reba McEntire, I don't see. And Reese, what's the one who used to do the show? Reese, I forgot his name. He used to have that show on. And the lady has her show now. She used to be on that one. God, what's his name? Is it Reese Feldman or whatever his name? I think that was his name. He was a
Not familiar with the name.
yeah, he had a talk show. Kathy Lee and Reese. That's what I remember back in the day. It was
Regis.
Regis. That's it, Regis. I'm trying to remember his name. He was at one of his parties. They showed him. I was like, huh? But it was just it was like an all white party. Everybody had on all white and stuff.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think it's more than that. I think I wouldn't be surprised Trump was there too. I could pretty much bank on it. Trump was there.
And I would have walked into the party and I would have said, "Don't wear white after Labor Day."
I remember a saying that Denzel had said. Denzel said something. He said something about whenever it's a party. He said something evil comes late in the night. That's when you know it's your time to get out of there before the Grim Reaper come or something. It was some type of saying Denzel said, and it was like it make you think though. He was on something. He got out of there before, it's kind of crazy.
So, Caitlin and Holly, welcome in. Nice to see you again. We talked last night, and they have a very good knowledge of music.
Oh, that's cool, man. You need
So,
that.
Adriana, I mean, sorry, Caitlin and Holly, tell us what kind of music you're into, what bands you like and stuff. So, my crew and my peanut gallery here will know what you're into, if you're still here. That is, yeah. Well, so you had some issues with the computer, huh? I hate when computers go
Yeah, I
down
have
and stuff.
my Dell computer. I got a Dell computer. I never had problems with it. It's something with the muting. That's what it was. I was able to get on, but I couldn't unmute. So
Here
I
she
go.
is.
I pull out my. This is my ThinkPad. I got a Lenovo i7. I got from work. They was
Wow.
auctioning off. It's an i7. This is like almost $1,000 computer. It's like
Mm.
the techs use this one, and I gave this to
Wow.
my wife. So I use this one sometimes.
Hmm.
This sucker's like a tank. This is like a tech computer, like when they doing a lot of work on computers and stuff.
So you're having problems with the Dell computer?
Yeah, I never had problems with it, man. Never.
It could be those times when you decide to throw it in the water, so it'd be rolling in the deep.
Yeah. Hey, Melissa, how you doing?
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Hey,
Hello.
Hey.
I'm a little delayed. I can see the comments because I've opened the tab. Am I echoing at all?
I'm not
No.
able to see
You
the
sound perfect.
I never can
A1
see the
plus
collection.
plus.
The I don't know why I'm not able to see the comments. I have my phone. I look on there.
I went ahead
Yeah,
and,
you can always look to the YouTube side if you need to.
and that's what I'm doing.
Well,
But
when I look on my YouTube side, that's when I have a what you call it that's
echo.
when I hear delay. I hear my
There's,
voice
yeah,
saying
there's
the
about
same
a
thing.
7-second delay in the echo. It's
Yeah.
just, you can turn on to see the comments, and then you kind of keep like two screens side by side. That's what I do.
Yeah, well, I can see the StreamYard comments
But I
here.
wonder if there's a way I can mute that one so I can still see the comments. It should be
Yeah.
a way.
Yeah, you could. There's a little speaker
Yeah.
icon.
And that's
So
what I'm
the-
doing right now. But sometimes it does. Even if I mute it, sometimes I get the echo. So I just wanted
Yeah,
to.
that's why I'm saying that echo kind of annoys.
But I felt so like the week Michael was here, or was it 1 week or 2 weeks ago?
2 weeks ago, yeah.
And he was upset, and so I wanted to kind of know what was happening. And anyway, I don't want to bring that up again. I just kind of wanted to.
basically, he was criticizing Yoko Ono singing, and somebody that's never been here before decided to accuse him of being a racist.
Right,
Yeah.
and I caught up with that.
Yeah.
I was
And it was just like,
Yeah, and I banned that
Yeah,
guy.
he came on, but he,
it's people fishing for trouble, isn't
right,
it?
and I don't blame him for being upset. But my opinion's kind of like yours, Dave, and it's like just like that person was being an idiot. It's just
Yeah.
I always smile and just go, oh no, I don't know, whatever you say.
Yeah, people are just weird. I mean, the other day I was reading a story about this guy, and he decided to try to take a clam for a walk on a leash. It's a crazy story. And then I thought about it for a bit. Go, must be weird to see somebody walking around with a pulled muscle.
Yeah, that's bad.
Oh, I remember when you made that joke in Kate's the other day.
Did you pull a muscle reaching that hard?
Yeah.
That's bad.
Old muscle.
Oh man.
Yeah, somebody came across a video I made 4 years ago making fun of somebody, and I was like, I don't know, I don't remember it. And they're like, could you have made it? And I was like, no, I think it's fake. And then I was like, oh wait, no, I found it. It was me. But I used to make those kind of things all the time. So who cares? It's just like, that's my past,
Yeah. I had a friend one time. He goes, "Oh, you remember that time you cussed out?" This was like when I was in high school, and I cussed out the teacher.
Oh, he does, Mike. He does.
Cheating off people and stuff, and I lost it because my hair was down to about here, and the guy had an attitude towards me and stuff, and he's like, "Who are you cheating off? You did this and this and this, and your grades are like way up here, and blah blah blah. You cheat off somebody." So I just said, man, I'm tired of your shit, is what I said. And that's basically all I said to him, and he just got kind of red in the face, and that's he just went on to something else. But it was like 10 or 15 years later, this guy's like, "Oh, you remember when you cussed out Wheeler and this and that?" Blah, blah, blah. I go, I didn't remember it because it just had happened so fast and it was out of my mind. He goes, "And you told me what happened." I go, "I did that?" He goes, "Yeah." And then I felt bad for like years. Every time I drive by the school, and then I happened to be working nights and I was running some errands. So I decided to see if the teacher was still there. I had figured he had long since retired, but I checked and he was there. And I said, "I'm sorry, for some things." He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "I kind of remember you." He goes, "But I forgot that even happened." Wow. I said, "Somebody brought it up." So it was cool to go back and just,
Our band played at one of my high school reunions, but I didn't talk to anybody. And then the only high school reunion I went to other than that, they did this creepy thing. They go, "Oh, Melissa Cross just walked in," and don't worry, I go by my public name online, but they said that, and I was like, "Oh my gosh," because I didn't feel like I was nice to people. So I spent the whole night going around and apologizing to everyone, like for my behavior in high school.
Yeah,
I felt like I was this stuck-up cheerleader and who wasn't kind. And none of the other girls in my group had gone to the reunion. And everybody was like, "You were so nice in high school." So I was like, okay, I feel better. I guess I was only mean to the same girls in my group. So,
man.
So I felt better. You know what I mean? Like, Dave, don't feel bad about anything. Just move on.
Yeah.
Well, you are a nice person, Melissa.
Oh, thank you. I don't know. I feel like I love interacting with people, especially music people. I think if you do me wrong, I have a hard time with that. Like
people grow up and they change for the better.
Yeah.
Well, most people do anyway. Not everyone.
Not everybody. Yeah.
It took my husband. That's what it took. My husband softened my heart.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
It really did. It took my husband. He is the greatest person on the planet. He's a big Who fan. Do we have any Who fans here?
I like the Who. I seen them. I saw them, but it was only 2 of them left.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think that was right. What do you guys think about that? That they just picked up right after Entwistle passed.
Yeah. I think the drummer that they have now is better than the drummer they got after Keith Moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Ringo's son. Ringo's son is that dude's cold. And then the bass player, they got like the top session player of the 80s, Pino Palladino.
Oh, he's really good.
Yeah, he's like a session player. He played on a lot of records.
Yeah.
And there's all kinds of news right now. Like, what do you guys think about Perry Farrell and Dave Grohl fighting on stage? And what do you think about?
I like Jane's Addiction, but I never
heard about that.
I don't have any of their records though. I only like a few songs by them. That was one group I didn't really get. I think I was a little bit too young for them because I think they were already out.
I love Jane's Aid, and then Dave Grohl got somebody pregnant, and he and his wife were separating over. He cheats constantly. That's like his 5th partner, long-term partner. He's cheated on.
Wow.
And he goes to the opening of an envelope, you know.
Perry Farrell is that's Lollapalooza man.
Yeah.
So he ain't hurting for no money.
My husband's good friends with the guy Perry credits for saving his life. He goes like he's a big deal in Perry's life. You see a lot of his albums dedicated to this guy. And like I met Perry Farrell at the beach one time, and I made a fool of myself because I'm one of those fangirls. But I was so embarrassed by my own fangirl idiot behavior that they wanted to make me feel better, and they invited me to one of his famous Halloween parties. So my sister and I were all getting ready to go, and I am like the queen of getting bitten by spiders, and I got bitten by a spider, and it blew up really big, and this was just hours before the party, so we didn't get to go, and that was like one of those you're not getting a second chance thing.
Well, Mike has something for you, Melissa.
What's up? I'm gonna scroll down. I'm on the comments side.
I'm highlighting it if you can see it.
Oh, thank you. Okay, yeah. I just got to meet you last week, right? Or week before last.
Yeah.
Sorry. My days and nights are bleeding into it.
And now, Melissa, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Was that Boris's spider that bit you?
Yeah.
The who?
No, but 2 years in a row, I was bitten by black widows. It's not like what people think. People always say, "Oh, why didn't you die then?"
No,
that's a group that I want to collect more of their stuff. I got just the main, like the commercial stuff. Tommy, Who's Next, Quadrophenia. Those are like the ones I have.
You've got to
don't
get
have
more I need to get though.
Bouncy.
And what's the other one? The one with tattoo on it too. Who Sell Out? I have that one too.
Oh yeah,
I like that. I actually like that record a lot. That's an underrated one. My favorite. I'm Quadrophenia, my favorite, but I know a lot of people like Tommy. Tommy's up there for me too. Tommy's good.
My husband's favorite's Live at Leeds. So
Live at Leeds is really good. I don't have that one, but Live at Leeds is real good. And then the live at the Isle of Wight, they do. That's a good one too. That's another good live one.
You know who was also at that concert was Taste, Rory Gallagher and Taste. That's one of my favorite all-time groups.
Yeah, Rory's amazing.
I had the classic The Who, but sold them. Never got to listening to them. Really, Christopher? Wow.
Okay. Would you highlight it?
Sure, I can do that.
Such a hard time seeing.
Not a problem.
Thank you, sir. James.
Yeah, I still got a couple of the classic ones. I got the classic.
Wow.
Classic.
Hey, Trekker.
I got the class. I have classic records. The Quadrophenia, classic Tommy, and classic. What's the other one? The Who Sell Out. I have those because I bought it from a collection. This was from a guy's collection. The guy had passed away, and one of my buddies had bought his collection. So I got a whole bunch of stuff. I remember that collection. I got that, and then I had got the 30th anniversary of the Dark Side of the Moon out of that collection.
Wow.
It was sealed. It was brand new.
Nice.
I still have it. That one. It was that guy's collection was so detailed. He actually had the Steely Dan Asia was like an audiophile one. The Cisco, the one that was real popular before the UHQR came out. He had that. And I bought a metal. I got a Pink Floyd metal. It's like it's like a second press. It's on the Harvest label. I have that one still. So this guy's collection was so well curated. He had like this. This guy used to buy doubles of everything. They said the guy had like a stroke at night or something, and he died, and his wife just sold all his stuff.
Oh, wow.
But that's an unfortunate.
Actually, I've got a Who album. If I can find it in my records here.
And I got the Who's last album. The one that's just called Who. That's actually really good.
Is it?
Yeah.
I remember
it's called The Who. Let me see if I can pull it. I'll pull it right quick.
Lol.
And then I gotta go too. Sorry, no, just kidding. I'm not gonna leave you by yourself.
Yeah, this one's actually pretty good.
Are you to me?
A guy told me about it, and I didn't even know about it. I grabbed it. I was like, man, this is good. This is pretty good. It's called Self-Titled. Yeah, on Polydor. This one's good. Would you throw it on? You'd be like, damn, this thing, it just sucks you in.
I can hear the man stirring. I've got to turn my camera.
This is the one. Yes. Here we go. I got it.
Wrong way.
I found it. Dave, make me big, please.
All right.
Well, I did a lyrical.
Yeah, I have the classic record for that one. That one's so cold.
All right. Yeah, we have that one.
Yeah, I love that record. That record is so good.
All right, you make me smile.
Yeah, I have
That's
that
one. Double album. Yeah.
I have the classic records one. It came out in the early. That was from that guy's collection.
Oh, I can make myself smile too. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, let me put this back.
You have the ability. Yes, I'm sorry if I don't respond to comments. I just can't see it. I'm sorry, guys.
Don't worry about it. I can always highlight them for you.
Okay, thank you. You know, Lol, if you go to my videos, it's one of the least viewed, so it's going to be at the bottom of the page, or if you do oldest or something like that. But I did a lyrical line-by-line analysis of Time Out of Mind, and it was the very first video I ever made for anything. I made it like 6 years ago now.
Mm-hmm.
But I talk about the Showtime Lakers and Magic and their involvement with them and stuff. So you might
Yeah,
want
that was
Guys
definitely.
need to run here. Time for Sunday ritual. Hope everyone has a great rest of the day. All right, say hi to your mom from us.
Bye, Bob. Good
Bye,
day.
Bob. Thanks, man.
Also, James, I recommended your channel to a few people. So if you get new people that come along, don't be shocked by that.
Oh, that's really kind of you, Melissa. I like that.
Well, if I never haven't, I was gonna say if I never haven't guessed, I would have like at least combed my hair differently. You know?
One of them's a
What
guy
hair?
who collects turntables, and he restores old turntables. And I thought he might get a kick out of.
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
That's cool.
That could be up our
I was
alley.
thinking about those old turntables, though. I like down the line. I was eventually thinking about the Thorns, those Thorns turntables, the old ones, the ones with those are really nice turntables.
I used to want one of the big horn. Doesn't Jorgen have one of those? The big horn.
Yeah,
I seen one of those. The guy that one of the guys I went over his house. He had a record store in the Lincoln Park area, and I went over his house. He lived on the north side. It was up there by Rogers Park, and he had one. I went in. That was when I first saw. He really got me into like the, record collecting, because he had like the White Album, the original mono. He had 2 copies. He showed me all that stuff. He had a lot of Paul McCartney stuff, and then he gifted me a Beatles 45, which I still have.
Ooh.
And dude was like, yeah, his name was Michael Iflin. He ended up moving because he used to run this shop called Video Beat over in Lincoln Park, and he ended up moving to California. But I lost connect. I don't know what happened to him, but his collection was it was like pristine. I was like, man, I said I want to start collecting that. He was the one that, like, the vehicle that got me collecting records.
Dave, who was that guy that used to go on Rachel's? And he had that very expensive record player, remember?
I don't remember now.
I know old boy got that expensive record player, Michael 45. His stuff is like,
oh yeah,
that's amazing.
Yeah,
what is it called? Volker? I forgot his name. His turntable, man. And I got to see one. There's a guy that I know live here that has one of the, like a similar. It's the same company, but that stuff is high end. That stuff is high end.
Yeah.
If I got my magnifying glass out, you guys would laugh. I have a magnifying glass that I use to read comments.
Well, that's what these are.
Well,
these are magnifying glasses
too, to read comments as well. So you're not
there
alone.
You go. Glasses don't work for me because I have optic neuritis in one eye.
So. Oh, I got you.
See you too, Bosun. Nice of you to drop by. Oh, I heard Stephanie's in Greece now.
Yeah, that's one place I want to go. That's definitely on my list. Yeah.
I actually updated my computer monitor to a 32-inch TV.
Oh, okay. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
I got on the wall, and it's like so easy to see. It's like
sometimes I do that with my TV over here, like if I'm on YouTube and stuff. I got a TV over here. It's a 32.
Oh, she's in Bulgaria now. Okay.
You guys, look, I have it off right now because I don't. Look at those.
Ah.
Those are my 2 monitors.
Wow.
There you go.
This is just my social media thing. This is a laptop. I do my social media, and I play it on like music. I set it for autoplay when I'm working.
It came out a couple of years back. It's like a briefcase record player, but it's got the Beatles on it.
Yeah, I still got the one my wife bought me. She bought it from Sharper Image. That was that because after I went to that guy's house, she bought me that as a gift. She used to work across the street from the John Hancock building, which was by the water tower. And she saw a turntable there, and she bought me this turntable. That was when me and my wife were, we were dating. We weren't married then, but she bought it as a gift. And I actually still have it. I got it packed away, but I still have it. It works, but I didn't move on. I've been through so many turntables now.
One of these Sundays, we have to have your wife on the panel with us.
Oh, yeah. She'll come on there.
I think she'd fit in with us. I think she'd have a good time with us all.
Mm-hmm.
I think my husband would too. He's just this is usually his nap time because he's not feeling well anymore.
Yeah, this is my wife. This is when my wife relaxes and stuff, getting ready for work next week.
Yeah. Sundays, usually everybody's day to relax and stuff. But
yeah,
if you have if you have a loved one that has health issues and stuff, it's, I know my wife's like usually up all night, sleeps hit and miss during the day when she can and stuff. So that's
That's why my job that I have now was such a blessing when it fell in my lap, because I can do it anytime, night or day, as long as I turn my packets in. So
nice.
Oh, that's nice.
And you get to spend time with your husband, which is good.
Yeah, it's a lot of hours. It's exhausting, but I do get to help take care of him, and the house is what's a nightmare. It's hard to keep up with, but I'm making him clean his drum room today. I told him, if you have the energy to play it, you have the energy to clean. We're getting a humidifier though, Dave.
Good. Good. So he's still able to play drums then?
He is.
It's good.
I'm never going to take that from him. I'm never going to say, even
who's
though
his favorite drummer? You ever talk to him? Who's his favorite drummer and stuff?
Okay, I'm going to tell you something. This man can play. In fact, there's one of our, Dave has
I found a 45. Yeah.
He's got the 45 now. It's on green vinyl, but that was produced better. The CD was produced terribly, and we had no involvement with the production. However, on my channel there, I made this silly little video of found footage, but the song, you can hear his drumming. He's insanely good. And he can play better. I would say his style's similar to Matt Sorum's. Yeah. And
that's what from Soundgarden, right? What group he from? I forgot.
No, Guns N' Roses and the Colts.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the name.
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
My husband is one of those people that God touched and blessed him with 3 different amazing talents, and he's so humble and he's so sweet.
Oh, I have to highlight something for you, Melissa, from Angela.
Yeah, I have MS. I've had confirmed MS for 14 years. I've had MS clinically diagnosed for 20.
Dave, I got to mute my mic for a second. I got to bring my mom up some water and ginger ale.
Okay, no worries. We got
man.
Tell Pat we said hi.
Tell Pat say hi.
Ginger ale sounds nice.
Yeah.
No, but he's so good. He's so amazingly good, and he still sounds great. It's just the health things.
Yeah, but do you know what's good about that? That's like a drum. Him playing the drums. That's like therapy, though. That'll actually
But
work good.
His nutritional intake, it's not quite enough for what his output energy is, because he's never going to play just like a dun, 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 dun. This guy is like.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. There's definitely a whole bunch of great drummers out there. There's a lot of them, man.
I think Travis Barker is one of my favorite drummers.
He's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. As far as current drummers go, like people who are active today.
Yeah.
I like busy drummers. My husband's a busy drummer.
Yeah, the only ones I've saw that I like from the Pumpkins, Chamberlain. Chamberlain surprised me.
Mm-hmm.
Chamberlain. Stuart Copeland's still one of my favorites. Stuart Copeland and old boy from Rush, though, is probably the Mount Rushmore for me. When I finally got to see him, I really got it. Neil Peart, I really got it.
Really? Yeah. Sure. He has such a different. Well, he could do both the crazy stuff and the straight, at the same time. Who could do that?
Yeah, Ringo's son surprised me too. He was playing those moon fields. He was pretty good.
You know what's crazy is, and think of Tedeschi Trucks. Do you ever listen to Tedeschi Trucks?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've heard. Yeah.
Okay. The second generation people that are coming out now from all these people that were just amazing, they're these prodigies from these second generation people. They're so good, and we've got to stop writing them off as just sons, daughters. They're really good.
Yeah.
It's not always a hit. Who did I just see? Okay, the Carpenters.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. There's this whole Carpenters generations that they weren't any good. Well, I mean, they weren't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But for the most part, the Tedeschi trucks and the Allman Brothers, what they're calling it's called Allman Brothers Revival.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I think it's better than the original.
Hey, is this guy playing with them? Warren Haynes playing with them or no? Yeah, he's good. I never got to see him live, but I saw like a lot of footage. I dig his stuff. He was with Government Mule. He's pretty good. And he got a nice tone. He got that tone. And you can tell he's influenced by a lot of those the classic rock guys.
And sometimes Gary Clark Jr. will join them, and I want to go so badly, but every time it gets near us, something happens and something will cancel. I'm like, gosh.
I'm just glad I didn't get to see the Allman Brothers, but I got to see Dickie Betts. That was like in the late 90s. He was with his group Great Southern. I saw him at the Summerfest in Milwaukee. Man, that dude could play, man. That dude, he had that gold top. He played like some Allman Brothers tunes from live at the Fillmore. He played some stuff, and I was just like blown away at the way he plays.
Dwayne Betts is a part of that.
Yeah, sure is.
Yeah.
And he's so cute. He's not too young for me to say that. He's in his late 40s or mid 40s, so I can say that and not sound creepy.
Have you guys seen that kid from Australia? His name's Tej Farhat. Plays blues. Oh, he started playing when he was 7. He's been on a bunch of TV shows, played with a bunch of people and stuff. The kid is sponsored by like a bunch of people. He's just like amazing. Yeah. I'll send you some stuff from YouTube.
Okay. What? You got that other guy. You got that the blues guy. He's a heavy set guy. His name is Catfish or something. He's really good. He reminds me of like BB King. He has that you could tell like he studied like. Because I remember in the 90s, you had like all those guys that came out. It was Kenny Wayne Shepherd,
Gary Clark Jr.
Lang. I got to see Johnny Lang live. Johnny Lang was pretty good. Johnny Lang. There's a couple of other ones, but yeah, those were like the main ones I remember.
Well, in grad school, I went to grad school at Cal State Long Beach, so I got to see all of the jazz blues festivals. So I got to see Eddie. I got to see Sarah Vaughan. I got to see even Ruth before Ruth passed away. And I got to see Chuck Berry. I got to see B.B. King, Albert King, even before he passed away. And so I got to see 2 out of the 3 Kings. And
that was in the 90s because that was right before. I think he passed after Stevie Ray Vaughan did, Albert King.
But I started going in 88. So I went from 88 through 95. I got to see. I have so many T-shirts from those. But all my friends.
Yeah, I called BB in the early 2000s. Jeff Beck opened for him, and that was that was amazing show.
Yeah, I got to see James.
Jeff Beck blew my mind. I couldn't believe the way he played. It's hard to believe he's gone. It's just stripped out.
Mm-hmm.
I got to see, actually, I've seen Booker T and the MGs several times, but
with Steve Cropper,
yeah, and Doug Dunn.
Steve Cropper was on the Fab Forum on the Beatles channel a couple of weeks ago, and they interviewed him.
Yeah,
sorry.
That guy's a huge Beatle fan, and he was talking about some of the Beatles songs that he didn't like, and he called it the Brown Album, the ones he hated. And you know my name, look up the number was on. I said, that's a great song. I like you know my name, look up the number. It's a classic.
There's some songs I don't like though by them though. The Octopus, I can't stand that song.
I like Octopus's Garden. I think it's cute.
That's the one. I'm sorry.
Melissa, you're going to drool what Lavelle picked up recently. Show her the Chet Atkins.
I saw it right before
Yeah, it's an OG. 1959.
Oh yeah. Hal Blaine is my husband's favorite.
He's good too. Yeah, Hal Blaine's good too.
Oh, did you see this stuff from Mike?
There's the guy that he lives in Oak Park. I talked to him. I follow him, and I got to meet him. He plays in this band and at this place called Fitzgerald's in Oak Park, and he got like pictures. He took a picture with with old boy from that played with Miles. I'm not Miles. He played with Coltrane. Elvin Jones. He got a picture with him, and then he had like the original. He was showing me the original. He got to play on the original Keith Moon drums. He saw like so many people because he's a
Hey, Dark
drummer.
Wizard.
He's really good.
You know, I got to tell you, one of the worst concerts I've seen in my life was James Brown, but it's because he was in his worst place at the time. He came, and there was a gap of at least an hour and a half between the end of the blues festival and the beginning of his set. He was the closing, of course. He was the headliner.
He didn't sound good.
He came on and did a medley, a 20-minute medley of his songs. It was, and then he left. That was it. And it was horrendous. And he was all, Whitney
Out of
down.
it. Yeah.
It's tragic when that happens and you just leave with that terrible impression. I was dying to see James Brown. Everybody dies to see James Brown. I was happy. Etta played that night. Sarah played that night. Did not.
Saw the Allman Brothers in '81. Molly Hatchet opened.
Yeah, I wish I could have got to see them.
Cheap Trick was my
cool
concert in 1980. Without my parents, without my dad.
Yeah. Cheap Trick is really good. I saw them later, though. I saw them with Aerosmith. They were pretty good. Cheap Trick was good. I saw a lot of different concerts. I saw Buddy Guy at the Metro, which was really good. Man, he was doing covers. He was doing Cream, and it was like one of the best concerts.
You have that album, don't you, Lavelle?
Which one?
The one where he did all the covers. Don't you have the album, that one?
Well, I got Buddy's album. I have Buddy's albums, but it's like different albums that had the covers on it. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for pronouncing his name.
And I got the guitar pick. He gave me and my wife the guitar pick. I still have it.
I have Social Distortion. I have Mike Ness's guitar pick.
Yeah, that was the only one I got from the whatchamacallit. It was pretty cool. Me and my wife was standing up. My wife was like, she was enjoying it because she's like, I don't never want to stand up at a concert. Let me see if I can pull it out. I know I got it in here. I always keep it.
And then we pulled up next to him in Costa Mesa because we usually live right next to him. And I go, I've got your guitar pick. Yeah, he just kind of was going like this. Like, I have no idea. He was in one of those big 1956 caddies or something with bubbles.
Yeah, he tries a lot of caddies and old Chevys and stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's Orange County OG stuff,
Yeah.
And he just kind of was like, "Whatever you're saying, girly." I think I was like,
I couldn't hear you over the exhaust of the car.
Yeah, this is it right here. This is the one right here.
All right.
Buddy Guy gave me and my wife. He handed this over.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, Buddy Guy played this the night I saw him. The day I saw him, it was at the Metro, at the Cabaret Metro. It was right across from where the Cubs play. It's right across the street from Wrigley Field. Man, he played he came in, he had a cord. I swore that cord was like a mile long. He came in through the side door. And he did Strange Brew, Voodoo Child. Man, he snapped. I have never seen. He had the Jerry curl still then. He pulled he had the polka dot guitar. He had the drums.
I remember that, Mike.
It was just crazy. My wife was like, man, I've never seen nobody play like that.
Yeah, wow. I guess that was a big thing to do years ago, especially in the blues circuit. Get yourself a 75-foot or 100-foot cable.
Yeah.
And then you could actually be playing.
All right, see you later, Angela.
Yeah, that's what he used to, because he used to battle with old boy. I learned from a lot of the older people was telling me he used to battle with Magic Sam. You know, Magic Sam was Buddy Guy's competition.
Yeah.
But he died really young. And even Buddy Guy would say that Magic Sam was like, that was like, he got that idea from him, he said. Buddy Guy said he got that from Magic Sam.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
No,
Magic Sam was bad dude.
I really didn't get into blues until the late 80s, but I was into like Zap in the early 80s, like more bounce to the outs. I love that. And I've thought about doing, but when I get stuck, like I was going to do the Pretenders one and it's almost done. But when I get so into the perfectionist mind, like it has to be perfect and it has to, I get to that point where it's almost done, and I get really, it's not this way I wanted it, but I wanted to do the Zap thing because the one brother took the other brother's life and all that, and that's such a terrible story, Roger and Zap, but he.
Oh yeah, that's the one. His brother killed him, right?
Yeah, he did coming out of the
church. His brother killed him.
He went to the church and took his life. Yeah.
He never gave old boy the props though, because he felt that he ripped him off the Teddy Riley. He did not like Teddy Riley. If you ever look,
but there's a but there. I mean, Roger really was he was a multi-instrumentalist. He was an insanely talented man, and his brother just didn't have the same chops. He was more like a hype man. He was more like Flava Flav.
Yeah.
And so, I don't want to in any way get in a conflict with Michael, but I never want to do that. But there are two groups that I'd like to see. Well, three. If they already put in who they just put in that he didn't want to see in the rap. I don't want to get off track. There are two more rap groups I'd like to see get in, and then they can leave it, in my opinion. But one of them is Digital Underground. I think they
was pretty good.
Yeah, they influenced a lot of the
rock. They was the one that discovered Tupac.
Right. Well, Tupac was part of it. Yeah, and they influenced so many rap groups. That's why I think they deserve it. And then Eric B. and Rakim deserve to be in.
Yeah, they cool. Yeah.
But
my thing with Rakim though, I'm still kind of mad about him though. He made me mad because I was going to a hip hop show. This was in I want to say May. My wife, we bought the tickets. It was Rakim, Big Daddy Kane, PMD, and MC Light.
But isn't BD
Rakim canceled? And I was so pissed. I'm still pissed about that. He was still one of my favorite rappers, and I was like, I just had to put Big Daddy Kane. I put Big Daddy Kane over him.
Isn't Big Daddy Kane in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame already? Huh? Isn't Big Daddy Kane in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
No, I don't think some of those guys are not gonna get in there. I know it's a few. I know they're gonna put a couple of more rappers in there, but yeah.
I think they should stop after they put the old guys in because Eminem shouldn't have gotten in. He didn't belong in. There are so many people they put in.
Yeah, I think to me I think he's a good rapper, but that's not. I don't know they just call it the Hall of Fame.
Okay, here's the thing: is my opinion of it was, but now it's turning into something whole other conversation. But
my
opinion was if it was hip hop that influenced the other new rock that came along, like the rap rock that came along.
Yeah.
See, so if it was early hip hop, like Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five, like Eric B. and Rakim, if it was those guys and then it influenced a whole new genre of rock, I was fine with that. But then they started putting in new hip hop, and I'm like, wait, no, that's not what the point of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame was.
And that's why they have like a hip hops. They got the hip hop honors. That's like a Hall of Fame. That's when they put a lot. Which makes sense. A lot of the people they put in, like LL and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But the later hip hop, in my opinion, doesn't belong in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So I fully agree with Michael on that.
Yeah.
It's just my opinion, and everybody has one, just like everybody has a bunch of other stuff.
Oh yeah.
You mean fingers? I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Nice save.
Well, not everybody has fingers.
But I was going to say, from what I understand, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, it's pretty much the guy who's running it or the handful of people that are running it. It's their favorite artist that they're trying to promote and push through, and things happen. They set guidelines of how many years before you're eligible, and different things, and album sales and stuff. But there's a lot of artists, single artists, and groups that have sold. They've met all the requirements, but they keep getting snubbed by the Hall of Fame.
Issue
with them or whatever. And it's like,
I've been doing an annual rant for 5 years now, and it covers all that, the criteria, the transparency, and I've just given up. Like my last 2 years rants were mostly responses to Michael because he's brilliant at it. He does brilliant coverage. And every time I did a response to Michael, it was more like, yeah, I agree with you. Here are my only exceptions, but 90% of it's agreeing, you know.
Still no Kiss, huh? Still no Kiss?
I'm not a fan, but they belong in.
They still not in there.
It's
You know,
still
people
no
could talk all the stuff about them,
Still
but I think they should be in there, though.
Free, and there are so many bands that could be combined, like Guess Who and Bachman Turner Overdrive. Free and oh gosh, why am I not thinking right now? Free and Bad Company could be combined.
Yeah,
they could just get rid of
Free is good too. Free is
kill
cool.
two birds with one stone. But why is Paul Rogers not in? Period. You know.
Yeah.
All right now, everybody knows the song.
Yeah.
All right now.
Yeah, I have that album. I like that record.
Yeah, there's a lot of art. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of artists that people have grown up with. The songs have been in movies, soundtracks for selling whatever thing on TV. It's like it's there. You've heard it millions of times.
Yeah.
Boston.
This does not get the respect they deserve.
Boston is ridiculous that Boston's not in. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
But then sometimes it's like you can only get like a table or two tables, and you have to pay like the artists, they have to pay like a big amount. I forget what is like 15 or 20 grand just for their table and all this stuff just to get honors. But I don't really, I've got a big problem with the Hall of Fame. The way they do some people sometimes is my favorite guitar player. It goes back and forth, but one of them, Randy Rhoads, got a shirt on right here. They gave him an honor posthumously years after he passed away. I mean, it was almost like 30 years after he passed, and they just showed some clips on a video screen. Ozzy wasn't there. Nobody from his family was there. And you hear people talking. It was just like, oh, yeah, by the way, here's this guy. We're going to put him in. Okay, next. It's like,
okay.
He got like a 3-minute treatment, and that was it.
Okay, so they used to have it. Let me say this to you, because they used to have two criteria. Commercial sales, which indicates a fan base, right? Combined with influence. So somebody that I absolutely love got in, but I was shocked. Jill Scott Heron, got in.
Yeah.
And everybody knows what's the song? Television. What is the song?
Revolution Maybe Televised.
Yeah, the Revolution.
I got a few of his records. I like Gil Scott.
Right.
Yeah.
But most of the people didn't know who he was when he got it. By the time he got in, if he had gotten in before, he would have been eligible to get in. You know what I'm saying? Like if he'd gotten
his stuff is like almost like spoken word too.
Yeah, slam poetry, right?
Yeah.
And I was super into that in college, but by the time he got in, I was like, wow. I was impressed, but I
had a cousin that used to play his stuff when I was a kid, and that's how I ended up getting into it. As I got older, I got it.
My dad was an Abby Hoffman person,
Finding his original records were hard, but now they reissued a lot of his stuff. I don't have all of Gil Scott, but I got the main ones, like the stuff on Flying Dutchman. And he did some other stuff too, like the stuff with Brian Jackson. Actually, I posted one of his records, and the guy Brian Jackson that performed with him, he actually follows me on Instagram, which tripped me out.
Now, if you ask me personally, I prefer him, but does Randy Rhoads belong in the Hall of Fame?
Yes, he does. Yeah.
Over Gil Scott Heron or Gilles. I thought it was Gilles, sorry. But anyway, so Dave, I think Randy Rhoads deserves a spot, and they need to get rid of these categories, this musical excellence over. Because it should just be Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Get in, get out, or no, yes, whatever.
Yeah.
But they just made some weird choices this year.
They put Mary J. Blige in there too, right?
Yeah. I mean,
I like Mary J. Blige, but not Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Mary J. Blige.
Exactly. That's how I feel. But that's how Michael felt too. And the same thing with Dionne Warwick. I mean, I listen to some of her songs and I melt.
Yeah.
But she's not rock and
great.
roll. But
No.
Cool in the Gang, it's the same thing. How are you not going to put them in when you've already put these other artists in 70s pop? But at
Yeah.
the same time, it's Cool in the Gang. Put them in.
Yeah.
I have got this total,
Yeah.
and they've just set a precedence of this. It was a bad, you know, they started it. How are you going to end it?
Yeah, they put what you call it in there too some years back. Miles Davis, I remember they put him in there. He was already, he's already been
Miles. It's
Yeah.
Miles. How are you not going to put him
Yeah.
in? But, you
especially
know,
those 70s albums. He got some albums that's like straight rock. Because some of them jazz rock albums, you'd be like, damn, this stuff is heavy.
yeah.
Like his
Okay.
70s stuff.
But there's no Dionne Warwick that you can say that about.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you get into where in time was rock called rock and what was rock when. So this is getting messy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I agree with Dave and I agree with Michael. It just gets down to this. It's too persnickety and it's too wild and weird. There's so much bad rock music from the late 90s.
Yeah, it is.
Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, I couldn't get into. I don't know them. I remember I was working in the music store. I couldn't get into them. Creed. I remember all of them guys came out.
Well, you came me higher. Name the Creed song. All of them.
Yeah,
It's
but
just,
I like them, though. They
What do you
did their concert. I remember when that concert he did around that time. It ended up ending because he something had happened. He did a show in Chicago. It was like at the Rosemont. He did a show and they ended up canceling the rest of their tour.
Yeah.
It was
He's
just
a mess. Well, he's back with them now because he's clean, but
yeah.
he was a hot mess express. Okay, speaking of crazy music stories, what do you guys think about Linkin Park's big controversy? Do you know?
Who you talking about?
Linkin Park.
Oh yeah, they got a new singer or something, right?
Yeah, but it's a whole thing.
Yeah, sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. And I never was a Linkin Park. I'm not a Linkin Park fan, but they okay. They sound okay. They never really bothered me. I just never got into a lot of this stuff.
I'm not a fan. It's not that. It's more like if you're going to choose somebody to replace somebody, and I don't care that it's female, that's fine. But she's trying too hard to sing like Chester, and then all the
Dave,
stuff.
I'll be right back. I just grabbed this carpet that was put outside my man cave. I'm just going to get Adrian to help me straighten it out because it looks nice.
Okay, I'll go. I had you muted before when you're doing the remodeling because you're banging.
Yeah, I just decided to I know I shouldn't be doing this during my to see what it would look like.
All right, I'll have you muted here. So.
All right, okay, I'll be right back.
I need James to come over and help me.
Yeah.
I don't have muscle.
But we were talking about that. I forget exactly how the subject came up, but we started talking about the new singer for Linkin Park, and he's saying, "Well, could this person's voice? What about this person? What about this person? Could they match could they match the notes?" And I said, "There's a difference between matching the pitch of the note versus the color, the colorization, the volume, and the tone, and everything." I said, Ozzy. I use Ozzy as an example. I love Ozzy. I love all his stuff. He's not a great singer, but if you tried to put somebody else in his place, people go, "What are you doing?
Right.
That's not Ozzy," because he has those inflections and everything else. Same thing with Chester. I was hoping the announcement was going to be either another tour or a studio album bringing in special guests like they did for the tribute when they had Ollie Sykes and what's her name? Alanis Morissette even, bringing all these different people and do something like that. But and then she came in. She sounds like she's a good singer. I've heard some of the stuff that she did in was it Dead Sarah, I think.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff she did is good, but trying to replace Chester, I feel bad for her. I know she wants to do good, but I feel like she's gonna hurt her voice. She's straining way too much.
Like those other groups too. Like you got NXS. They went and got that guy to sing NXS. He's not a Michael Hutchins. Nope.
No, exactly. And then what else have they done since the show? They did one album, maybe a tour, and then they did a thing called.
Then there's the whole thing about what happened.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. It's hard. I know we're getting to a point where it's the whole thing about don't meet your heroes, but how far do we go with that? I mean, she went to the man's trial.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And even Stone Temple Pilots, I'm not feeling the new guy. Stone
Yeah.
Temple Pilots, I just like, nah, Scott, it's just something about Scott.
I don't know who the new guy is, but I was never a big Stone Temple Pilots fan, but until Josh Homme, he's a hot mess too.
Yeah.
If you watched that tape where he deliberately kicks that long lens camera into her face.
Yeah, that was kind of bad.
Yeah.
That's why I played that Baker Street performance, because I thought, I mean, what is he doing? He is one of those big megalomaniac singers, you know. Some people do it and you can tell that they do it for the fans. And other people, you're kind of like, wow, you're really happy to be you, aren't you?
Yeah. I like him better in Caius than Queens of the Stone Age myself.
I like what's the is Queens of the Stone Age the one with John Paul Jones, or there's
no, that's them Crooked Vultures. That's the one with him, Paul Jones, and Dave Grohl.
That's the one I like.
Yeah, the what you call it is good. What was it, Caius? They're pretty good. That's Josh Homme, right?
Yeah.
I like him. It's different.
Yeah, he likes hitting women a lot.
I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said Ryan Adams was like that too. They said he was something. He was something else too. He was from Whiskey Town, I think. Ryan Adams.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to avoid reading and listening to this whole other mess that's going on.
He's another. I thought he was another talented. I think he was talented when he left Whiskey Town. He was actually talented, but then he got into a little trouble. So
I can't open at least YouTube without that other thing popping off, you know, because they're talking about taking down the whole Black Billionaires Club.
Yeah, you talking about the Puff Daddy thing?
Oh, yes, I am. I can't open up YouTube and avoid it because of
all. It's like everybody is. And I saw an interview with what's the boxer Mayweather, and he had a point. He had like a point though. He said that it's like tripped out how everybody wants something happens to a person, everybody is just like, oh yeah, you know, making fun and stuff.
Yeah, because there's this whole thing. This is my opinion of it. I mean, he may have done some very ugly and disgusting things, but then there's the whole side of hip hop has for a very long time shamed the LGBT community. So there's that. So as soon as it starts going down, are they trying to shame? I don't know. Whatever. There's that. Okay. And then there's the other side of look at what Jeffrey Epstein did, and they whole outside circle. Nobody
else trying to make it like he's has something like the connection. They're trying to make that connection between the two.
Okay. There's that. But look, watch. If he goes down, they're going to try to take down other people in Black Billionaires Club. But the white people, I'm sorry, I'm going to get super weird about this, but I get conspiracy a little time. They were able to protect everybody else around Jeffrey Epstein. But if Puffy goes down or Diddy goes down, I don't think they're going to protect. I don't know. This has to do with digital advertising and the big money in digital advertising. And Diddy and Jay-Z own a lot of digital advertising.
I wouldn't be surprised Jay-Z is in part of that stuff too. I don't know. It's so deep though. It's almost like you don't even want to know.
That's what I mean. That's why I said I'm trying to avoid it because I don't even want to talk about it. And I mentioned at the end of my last video, and I'm thinking, oh God, don't even talk about it because you're going to go down this rabbit.
You go on TikTok and all those. It's all that stuff is like everywhere. All the rappers making fun of him. They playing his music. That guy from the group, the Dog Pound, that was part of Snoop's group, the crew.
Shine.
He was making fun of Puff Daddy. He said, I got that Diddy oil. It was bad. Some of that stuff was funny. It was pretty bad.
Some people just need to keep their mouth shut. Keefy D. Some people like to talk way too much.
But you notice the people that's been real quiet. You ain't seen Jay-Z in a while, have you? You've been real quiet.
He went to Suge Knight in prison, and you know what he said? I'm not going to testify for anybody or against anybody.
Yeah. And they didn't get along back in the day either, which is so funny.
Well, they went straight to him and said, was Orlando in the car that shot at you? And he said, I'm not talking to anybody about that.
Yeah.
And they said, was Keefe D? Because Keefe D's been arrested. And he goes, I'm not telling anybody. Yeah. And they said, so if the FBI comes to you and wants you to testify against Keefe D, will you? And he goes, no.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting who testified, because there's a lot of people that's been in the circles. I know Mary J. Blige been in that circle. So she's seen a lot of stuff, but she's been kind of quiet too. So it's a lot of people that's seen everything, but a lot of people, it's some people that, it's some people just ain't going to say anything because they don't want to, because I think it might open up a can.
They come from a different kind of neighborhood.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I'm from a small rural white town. That doesn't mean we didn't have the same rules.
Yep. Yeah. So that's gonna be it's gonna be interesting before the Christmas how everything gonna play out. I think before Christmas you'll get an idea of what's going on.
Hey, during Christmas, a lot of my stuff came off the back of trucks. So you hear this knock, and we're all drawing straws for who's gonna answer the door.
Oh my God, that is so cool, Mike. I'll have to highlight this. So
yeah, he saw NXS, right? Yeah.
Yeah, let's get back on to the real music.
Michael Hutchins, yeah.
That was a whole thing too, though. He passed away, and then what's her name passed away, and then their kid passed away, all the same way. I did that. That got taken down off my old channel. You don't want to talk about Live Aid and where the money went. Band-Aid and where the money's still going.
Yeah, NXS was really good. I never got to see them. They were pretty good. I got a few of their records.
You know, they filmed the video for Devil Inside where my husband used to work. And so he got to meet Michael Hutch and the whole band, but that happened before I lived there.
Yeah, I only got like 3 or 4 records by them. I like, my favorite is Listen Like Thieves. I like that one. I know a lot of people like Kick. Kick is good too.
Yeah, I had Kick on cassette back in the day. That was the only NXS I had.
Yeah, Listen Like Thieves. I love that record. That one, and X is good too.
And Dave has it on vinyl. He showed it last week.
Dave,
which one?
What's that?
You got Kick on
NXS Kick.
Oh yeah, I have them on vinyl. I got one. I found.
Yeah, I don't have it.
I have that one. I had Kick. I found that on a
half price book
for like $10. Kick.
The legend is here. The Lamb.
Hello, Lamb.
Hey, Lamb.
I'm not I was too mobile in my life, but to collect like that. But I used to have a ton of mixtapes. I loved this first single. What was their first with the crawl?
Don't Change?
No, the first, you know your voice is. Was it Don't Change? What was their very first one?
That's it. Don't Change, I think. Yeah, I think that's it. That's the earlier.
Yeah.
I like the song. That's earlier. To Look At You is them too. That's early.
And then what was the big one?
Oh, they had another one too that was around the same time, and I can't think of it. You're talking about the one where they're sitting at the table.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can hear the song in my head, but I can't.
They're sitting on the ground and they're having this big orgy thing. Okay, that song I like, and then I Need You Tonight I like, and then
that's cool.
Dun, dun, dun,
I like Original Sin too. Original Sin, cold. I remember when that came out. Original Sin, I got the 12-inch. That song is cold. I remember when it came out, I was like, damn, who the hell is this? This like came out of nowhere.
Never Tear Us Apart, Need You Tonight.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Those are the songs I like. And then I can't remember the very first one. Anyway, talk amongst yourselves.
Oh, and I've got that guitar riff in my head. Dan, 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 dan. Bam, 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 bam.
Dave was right. Original Sin.
Yeah.
It just didn't click.
Yeah, Original Sin is cold. That's cold as hell.
Hey, Jenny, welcome in.
What was your I keep pronouncing your name wrong. I keep saying Lovell.
It's Lovell.
Lovell. That's right.
Lovell.
Okay.
Love the L.
What?
Just think of Javel.
Just say
What
Lavelle. Lavelle. That's
Yeah,
all.
Lavelle.
Oh, Tito passed.
Yeah, I
Tito
saw that.
Jackson. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a surprise. That was like last Sunday. It was crazy.
That's kind of, he wasn't that old. I mean,
He was 70, but yeah, the reason I'm laughing is because there's a guy at work that goes, "Who's this Tito Jackson guy?" He's younger than me, but he's in his 40s. I go, "You know Michael Jackson?" He goes, "Yeah." I go, "That's his brother. He was in the Jackson 5, before Michael Jackson went solo."
Yeah, I think he was one of the only ones in the group that knew how to play instruments. You know how to play drums, guitar, bass.
Yeah.
He used to take his father's guitar and he used to get his butt kicked because he was picking it up. Joe kept telling him, "Stop messing with my guitar. I'm gonna whoop your butt," and he kept messing with it.
didn't he sing the growly part in was it I Want You Back? I think it was I Want You Back, and he sang kind of that growly part.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, he got the album "Shake Your Body Down to the Ground" and all that. Yeah, Destiny. That was one of my first Jackson. That was my first Jackson record when I was a kid. I remember I took it to school back when I was living on the South Side. I took it to school and this girl sat on it. I never forget that. My mom said,
"Oh no."
Broke their record. She said, "What records did y'all bring?" Because back when I was a kid, they let you bring records and play. Off the Wall came out right after that, because I remember everybody had Off the Wall in the some of the classes I used to go to. They'll have the Off the Wall opened up on the wall, like in the library. It was just tripped out how times was back then.
Did you have like a little dance area?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did that too.
Nice.
But that girl smashed my Destiny. I ended up replacing it years later. I have a white label promo, but yeah, she smashed the other one. My mom was mad. My mom said, "Why you let that girl smash my damn record?"
Did you get a replacement? I hope.
Yeah, they gave me the school gave us money and stuff.
Oh, that's good.
Wow.
That reminds me. You ever seen that show Everybody Hates Chris?
Yeah, I've seen that.
He decided he was going to be a DJ, and he took his mom's James Brown to do the big payback. And then he scratched it.
Wow.
And then she says, "Don't let anything happen to my record." And then she goes to play it. And she's all, "Chris!"
Always had some hustle. That reminded me of us when we were kids. We would do all kind of stuff.
And you know what? When I heard about Tito's passing, I thought of Eddie Murphy's Delirious when he was doing his impression of Michael Jackson. He's like, "Tito, get me a tissue."
I would think of I always think of was it what was that? I think I want to say it was it was on Rush Hour when Chris Tucker said, he said, "Your name is," he said, "My name is Michael, your name Tito, your ass belong to me."
Oh yeah, I remember that.
You remember that Chris Tucker said that, "Your ass belong."
Oh,
I'm Michael Jackson, you Tito, your ass belong to me.
But I loved one of their songs I love from their album, Destiny,
man.
"Can You Feel It?"
Yeah.
I love
And
that.
Torture's good too. I like Torture.
That's a great rhythm right there.
That Torture is cold too. The 12. I got the 12.
Torture.
I was just going down the rabbit hole of See You Next Wednesday. Do you guys know about See You Next Wednesday, the trope?
No, I don't know about that.
Okay, so John Landis, and he gets really upset when people say it's in every movie, because it's not in every movie. But in the film 2001, A Space Odyssey, someone says, "See you next Wednesday," and John Landis thought that was the greatest thing.
Oh yeah, that's a Kubrick movie, 2000.
Yeah, but
Kubrick,
Landis was 15 years old when he saw it, and so he started putting it as a trope in a bunch of his movies. And in the Blues Brothers movie, Booker T says it, or he looks up. I'm sorry, he doesn't say it. He looks up at a billboard, and John Belushi first sees it, and then Booker T looks at the billboard like it's the dumbest thing ever. Anyway, it was in Kentucky Fried Movie. It's in a bunch of his movies, but in Thriller, in the video Thriller, John Landis directed that video, and they're watching. Remember how at the very beginning, Michael and his date,
they watching the what you call it, yeah.
See you next. What does it say? See you next Wednesday.
Yep.
And they were watching a movie that was like American Werewolf in London.
It was
and
a scary movie. Yep.
In that, right? So I loved that. That was a great film.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at least it wasn't See You Next Tuesday.
Yeah, I remember when that Thriller premiered. It's just tripped out how the time we already 2024. I still remember when that came. That was like big. Everybody was like, when Thriller came out, everybody was like glued to the TV.
That
Everybody. I
was the
don't care what.
longest video I've ever seen in my life. 13 minutes.
And the next day he added that.
Everybody went to school.
to do
Did you see Michael Jackson? Everybody started looking for those jackets. I never was able to get I couldn't afford those jackets, but people, it was a couple of kids I knew they used to get those jackets. They
I
had
was
the
a little older, so
black and red jackets and stuff. I was just like, man.
When
These
I was
artists I
14,
never got to see
I
though.
was going around with a white glove on my hand, pretending I was Michael Jackson. That's how much I loved him.
Yeah, he's one artist I never got to see though. That's kind of crazy. I've seen so many people, and Mike is like one I never seen.
I didn't see him, but
Couldn't afford his tickets.
My brother loved Michael Jackson, and he was trained to moonwalk. And he's about 6 years younger than me.
Yeah.
And he was wanting me to play Beat It on my guitar. So I played it, and for some reason, both of us decided it'd be a great idea to stand up on this coffee table. And it was a really solid table. It hold our weight. It'd hold our weight, but as my stepmom used to do the lemon pledge thing, so it'd have a nice shine. Was slick. So my brother thought it'd be cool to do moonwalking and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm playing it, and I went to spin around, not knowing he's right behind me, and I
knocked him down.
I hit him in the temple with one of the tuners on my guitar, and down he goes.
Oh man! Wow!
You guys know we had a double harvest moon this last week.
Oh, I saw the moon the first night, the harvest moon. It was gorgeous. I saw it over the top of my house because I live in a country area, so I have the perfect
I saw it out there by me.
The night that it happened was my sister's birthday, and one of my dad's favorite artists is Neil Young, and so I was so glad he sent her. This was our first year without my dad, so it happened on my sister's birthday. I sent her Harvest Moon, the song for her birthday song, and I said, Dad's looking at for
That's
you.
why a lot of people was posting that. I've been seeing a lot of people posting Harvest Moon, and I was like, I didn't realize it until after. Yeah, I have that record. I got a few of his stuff. Neil Young. I don't have everything. He got a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
that's you go down that rabbit hole. That's like you never get out of that one. He steady release stuff like every 3-4 months.
Yeah.
I love Neil Young's 70s stuff. I love Elton John and Bernie Taupin's 70s stuff.
Yeah.
But once you get into the 80s, I'm done with the Stones. I'm done with the Neil Young. I'm done with
the Stones. I got all the Stones. I got everything. I even got the bad albums. After I saw the 40 Licks, when I saw them on the 40 Licks tour, I started collecting it. But I don't have a lot of the earlier. It's a few of the earlier albums I don't have, but most of the 70s stuff I have, like the studio albums.
I even I love the Brian Jones stuff. In fact, I have a playlist. I'm ready to do the Stones, my favorite Stones song. You get to 1979 and everybody started changing into that corporate rock sound, and I was done with it. Ugh. You can skip the 80s. I even said that in a couple of videos. Skip the 80s.
From the 80s, after Tattoo you go into, I'll say the next one after that will be Steel Wheels. Those other ones, they'll Miss You and all those, not Miss You, but whatever that album with the different color. Color album is bad. But I added it to the collection because I'm a Stone fan.
Oh, there's a song. You know this song, The Girl with the Faraway Eyes.
Yeah, that's off of what you call it. Is that Emotional Rescue? I think that's
it's off Some Girls. Some girls. That's right. Some girls. He wanted to do a song with the Bakersfield sound. So he legit lifts Bucko and sound. But I hate the opening 2 lines. He says, I was driving home, listening to the colored radio station in Bakersfield.
Yeah.
Wow. Dude, you wrote this in the 70s.
Yeah.
Even if you weren't trying, and he had been with Marsha Hunt,
who
was one of the most gorgeous Black models ever to exist. And everybody thought it was Angela B. Davis on all of those Vogue magazines, international Vogue magazines. Angela B. Davis was beautiful, but she wasn't that beautiful. Marsha Hunt was the one on all of those international Vogue magazines.
Yeah.
made a baby with her that he refused to acknowledge for the first 12 years of that baby's life.
Yeah.
That sounds like Mick.
I want to smack him. I want to smack him sometime.
Yeah, some of them songs like Brown Sugar and stuff, you be like, my mom's like, yeah, keep listening to it. Listen.
I forgive him because she forgave him, and she came along after Loren Scott took her life. That was Mick's
What
fiance.
about Honky Tonk Women?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of them too.
That's
yeah.
a rough one.
But I like the Stones, though. They pretty good.
It's not that. You got to do the not meet your heroes thing. You know, I mean, if we're going to talk about it, Bowie was with a 13-year-old that he passed on to Jimmy Page.
Yeah, that's correct.
And she was 14 when she got with Jimmy Page.
Yeah.
So how do you do it?
Hollywood.
Yeah.
One of the most controversial songs I think of the Rolling Stones' career is "Star Star."
Oh yeah.
What is it?
Star F. That's the.
Yeah. Oh,
she's a star.
I know. Oh.
Or Stray Cat Blues. That's even worse.
Yeah.
I know you're only 15. I don't need your ID, and all that. That's kind of a messed up song too.
A lot
I didn't
of
know
those
you could scratch like that. I didn't know you could bite like that.
Yeah.
I was house hunting the other day, and I saw down south, and I saw this one particular area was really low compared to other areas around it. And I was like, why is it so low? Oh, because it's in that neighborhood. It was in the Manson neighborhood. Speaking of Star.
Yeah. You said the Manson neighborhood?
It was. And I was like, oh, I wouldn't care. It wouldn't matter to me. It has to do more with the traffic. People still are doing the looky-loo traffic. And anytime Trent Reznor or what's his name? Manson. What's the
Rick Rubin?
No, what's his name? The people. Oh God, Manson, Marilyn Manson. Anytime.
I thought you were talking about Charles Manson.
I thought you were.
I was, but anytime Marilyn Manson or Trent Reznor come out with a new album, people go back and talk about the studio that Trent Reznor lived there. They made 2 albums together. They made the Marilyn Manson album, then they made Downward Spiral by Trent Reznor, and then he took the door off of the Manson house and moved it to a studio in Louisiana, New Orleans, and then they raised the house, and a new house, a big compound has been erected, and it's owned by the Full House executive producer Jeff Franklin. So it's not the same house, but people still go up there to look. But that whole area, the street, you can get homes for just $1.2 million.
Wow.
That is cheap. These places are gorgeous. Spanish tile. The tile is still there from the 1930s. Gorgeous bungalows.
Man, that sounds cool, but the upkeep, you got to make sure you do the real, like the upkeep.
Yes.
Yeah.
For real.
I saw a video. Somebody had posted on YouTube. It was a record store that's closing in California. It's in Melrose. They were talking about this guy. He's selling the records for like $5 million. He's selling his record store. And I heard Rob the Wax talking about that shop. He's that shop that you go into his shop. He has everything, but there's no prices. And he has a guy that goes and he looks up, and then he pretty much just eyeballs and guess how much he'll sell it to you for. I heard his shop is closed. I don't know the name of it. They didn't even say the name of it, but it was in Melrose, in the Melrose area of this shop is like, they say you go in, he has everything. If you like jazz and stuff, he has like all the original stuff.
Wow.
But he's trying to sell it for $5. I saw it was like one of the news people in California did a feature on it. I saw it last night. And I remember Rob the Wax was talking about that shop. They said that dude has everything.
Another family member just passed away of the lineage, the people that owned the whiskey, the Rainbow, Lemmy's Place. And they own part of Roxy's owned by Lou Adler's family, but they owned a part of the Roxy. So whiskey, but the Rainbow was the big place they owned. That guy was so cool. He went from Sinatra to the Doors.
Hmm.
Yeah, the Rat Pack playing in there. And then he
Yeah.
realized the Doors, and then all the Sunset Strip era, the 80s era of the glam stuff. And that guy was just the coolest guy ever. And then he passed at 93, and then his son passed at 73. And then I just saw that some other family member that was helping to run it. It was a family run owned business, a
Yeah.
Rainbow. I mean, legendary.
Yeah.
Yeah, California got some spots. They got some places where people played at, like at the Fillmore in is that San Francisco? Fillmore, in
Yeah.
California.
Somewhere west.
You got there, and then you got and then you got that studio there, Sunset Studio and stuff like that. Then you got the studio down there, and that's tripped out.
I will never leave, and I want to get back down to Southern. I'm sick of living in Central, where it's now just as expensive. So why not go back down South? The houses in my creepy little crap town cost just as much. So
where are you in California? What part are you in?
Bakersfield.
Oh, you're in Bakersfield. You're not too far from like Vinyl Richie. I think Vinyl Richie lives in Bakersfield. I think Vinyl Richie.
It used to cost 1/3 the price of what it costs down in Southern. So if I'm going to pay this, I may as well just get down South.
Yeah, it's so expensive.
That's how Chicago's kind of like that too. Because if you're in Chicago, Wicker Park, Bucktown, Lincoln Park, North Halsted, used to be called Boys Town. All that area over there is so expensive to live over there. Then my neighborhood I grew up in, Logan Square, that's actually west of Wicker Park, Bucktown. That's expensive as hell now too. And it's like that area completely changed from when I lived over there. And
that was Gavin was doing here.
It's just tripped out how certain areas. Chicago's expensive too.
Oh yeah, we lived everywhere, but he won't leave. I don't want to leave, and it was.
That's why I'm in the west. I'm in the western suburb. I'm west of Chicago. I'm in the western suburbs. I'm a couple of suburbs over from Oak Park. I know you're familiar with Oak Park. I'm west of Oak Park. I'm not too far from Oak Park though.
Wow.
But yeah, it's expensive. Oak Park's expensive too. Their taxes is what gets you at Oak Park. It's
my grandfather's from there, the one who won the Oscar and the Grammy and was nominated in the Emmy, and he's nominated for a bunch more. Yeah, he's from Chicago.
Yeah.
And yeah, he was a Chicago blues man.
Yep.
I see you changed your background there, Lavelle.
Oh, I'm in the other area. My records are over here actually. This is my other part.
You have a man cave?
Whoa.
Yeah, it's small, 10 by 10. It's small, but I make it work.
This is just my room, period.
I wish my room was just a little bigger, but it's not. It's okay. It's okay for me with the records. I guess
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the star of the show, Jorgen.
Jorgen.
What up, Jorgen? What's up, man?
We do this.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
I think you overvalue overvalue me when saying the star of the show.
Well, you're my good friend, man. Of course I would say it. So how was the concert?
Well, it was nice. It was the big city church organ that had been rebuilt and got a whole lot more sounds and so on. So they haven't had an opening for it.
Mm.
Oh, cool.
That's cool.
And
I can show some pictures.
Yeah, and Jorgen's got, Lavelle's got an album that might be right up your alley. Show them the one you showed us before.
Oh, yeah, the chat.
You're going to love this. Ooh, that's a nice organ.
This one, Chet, New York.
Do you know that one, Jorgen? Chet, New York? That's a beautiful organ.
No, I don't. I never heard of that.
That's 1959. Oh, that's beautiful. Let me make you big, Jorgen, so we can see this better. Wow. Oh, I bet the acoustics in there sounded amazing.
Big City Church. As it was opening, they had.
Ooh, that looked good.
Oh, yeah.
Is that some string?
Pardon?
Was it some strong, some string? What's that stuff? The fermented fish?
I don't know. It was some cheese. It was some ham. It was some
just
caviar.
Ooh, caviar.
Fancy.
They went all out.
Yep.
That is a beautiful pipe organ.
Wow.
Yeah, that was nice.
Oh, I got goosebumps looking at that.
It was my friend the one I told you about 9 million times who taught me to like jazz, who was one of the organists.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Cool.
No, I never heard of that Chet Baker. I have some Chet Baker, but not the one in New York.
Wow.
Yeah, that's actually my favorite record. It's with him, Johnny Griffin, Al Haig, Paul Chambers on bass, Billy Joe on drums.
Sounds like a nice setting.
I got a high like this.
That's bad.
Did you meet God?
No, I didn't meet Dave Gahan from Depeche Mode. No, I didn't.
I put Chet Baker's cover of my grandfather's Oscar-nominated song "Come Saturday Morning" in the private, so you can check it out later.
And Melissa, you can put it in the main chat too. You have a wrench, you can do that.
I know. I just didn't want to take liberties.
You have carte blanche here. You put it in the chat for everybody. You can do that. You're loud.
What's one kind plus one kind? You're two
There
kind.
you go.
Thank you.
You're always welcome.
Let me check that out.
Thank you. Well,
so what Christopher wants to know, did you get more from the toilet store?
No, I never been to his house. You know I have, because I have gotten
all right, let's make you big and let's see your wares.
I got a VCLT, but first, the only record I bought myself this week is
he's pretty good.
The Brass Bed is some kind of a big band with horns. Pepper Adams is the most famous name here, but can be very interesting. I never heard Errol Garner with a big band.
Ah, that's cool.
Nice. There's the toilet store.
I'm dead.
That is not Errol's room. But I got some mail today from Robert P.
Yeah, I saw your video. It was really nice.
If you want to see a more describe of this, you can go to my latest video in my channel. But to make it quick, he gave me a whole bunch of CDs. He gave me a Boss Skaggs.
I love Boss Skaggs. He's great.
Anthology.
Hey, I don't have any of his stuff. I like him though. He used to, he used to be the guitarist for Steve Miller back in the '60s.
Yeah, he also used to be good friends with Jan Winter.
He's a killer guitar player.
As I've been listening a lot to Jack Rock the past years, so this is right up my alley.
Yeah, he's good.
I like his voice.
Before we get into the big jazz stuff, he gave me also, I think this turned it the right way also. A musician that I had on a cassette before, but didn't listen all that much to. Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Oh yeah, that's my guy there.
Normally, maybe not that kind of music, but I've done some stuff that I heard on Swedish radio when I was younger, so that was good. So it's very interesting. Then it is jazz all the way. We have The Point of Departure.
Ass killer album. Wish I could find the original of that one. I have the Music Matters.
I never heard of Andrew Hill, but I heard, of course, of the Joe Henderson, the Kenny Dorham, and Eric Dolphy.
Well, they did a couple of albums together. Andrew Hill is an amazing piano player. He's underrated.
And then I got a whole bunch of Art Blakey.
Yeah.
And all of them are double album sets. So a total sum of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 records with Art Blakey on these sessions, releases of his albums.
Nice. Some of those I have. Actually, I got a lot of Art Blakey. I got a lot of original Art Blakeys I've been collecting over the years.
Well, that's like a box set.
Yeah, they
I'll have
sell them.
that joint.
I remember a shop was selling those with the they sell them like it's like a 4-pack each album. It's like 4 albums.
Yeah, I didn't listen all that much to Art Blakey before I joined this little group.
I was up on Art Blakey, and then when I got into Art Blakey in the 90s, when they did those Blue Note album, when I worked at the music store, we used to get the promos, and that's how I got hooked on Art Blakey stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not done yet.
Oh, you still got more. Okay, my bad. Oh, and here's a question from Christopher for you.
Skip Stylett sale.
No, this is not Free Stylett. This is gifts from Robert P. of Vinyl Community. It's a VCLT.
Nice.
And the record here is from, they had a collector's fair. A fair for different kind of collectors. It was mostly stamp collectors and so on. But they had some that sold records, but this was the only one I got. But he also gave me from a box set. I've shown before the Jimmy Smith box that I have from House of Jazz, and they also released this with Charlie Mingus.
Yeah.
So this is
Mingus is dope.
Total of 7 CDs with Charlie Mingus recording from the 50s.
Wow.
Yeah. And that's the stuff. If it's mostly from the 50s, it'll be like his Atlantic stuff. He did a lot of stuff on Atlantic in the 50s.
I thought it was one that was very interesting.
Back when Atlantic gave
Hey, Kate.
more.
Can you put the link out for Kate, please?
I think it was this one that was very interesting. That I hear a flute in this, and there's no flute mentioned in the settings. So it must be wrong song they have proposed. But it's very interesting, and extremely grateful for these gifts from.
Yeah, he sent you some really good stuff, man. Those are all cool classic stuff, man. Especially the Mingus stuff too, man. The early Mingus.
So that's what I have.
Nice.
Yeah, Mingus is his stuff. I collect a few of his stuff, his early stuff. Mingus got a lot of cool stuff. You got him and Monk. I think I got more Monk than Mingus though. Monk is my guy.
Well, Mingus for me, I have certainly a lot by him, but as one part of a band, I don't have any of him being the main artist.
Hi, Melissa. Hi, everyone.
Hello, beautiful. I was watching a John Denver documentary this week. No, I'm not a John Denver fan, sorry, but
I don't mind him.
I was listening to the song, not that one. The "Take Me Home, Country Roads."
Yeah, that was a classic. I remember hearing that as a kid. That was
right.
Good.
That's the only time I really heard it, and I wanted to go back and see who played the acoustic piano on it. Now listen to in your head for a second. So I couldn't find it, and I thought maybe like Jorgen just said, maybe the person went uncredited, right? So I kind of was digging around. I went back and listened to the song. There is no acoustic piano. There's no acoustic piano. It was just in my head that way. Yeah. There was a steel guitar that played the upper harmony. Yeah. When you get to that interlude, the musical interlude. And I just had it in my head that it was like a honky-tonk piano sound.
Right.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Like we can do that to ourselves.
That song was huge. I remember when that came out. That was huge.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny, like
earlier, Kate, and I gave her a wrench.
Who did? That's good.
Yeah, she came in earlier, but then she had to go eat lunch.
Fantastic. Lavelle, how was your birthday?
I was okay. I pretty much was relaxed. I did a lot. I was doing work. I was working on both of my cars and playing a few music here and there.
Nice.
Then I picked this one up.
Oh.
So you have a car collection where you live? Isn't parking hard in your area?
Oh, you talking about by me? When
Yeah.
I go in, you know, it's funny now. I don't go in the city no more as much anymore because I do the suburbs. Suburbs, they got park. It's stripped out. All the shops that I go in the suburbs, they got
Okay.
parking lots.
Hi, Dark Wizard Room. Good to see ya.
The thing with the city it's so oversaturated. It's like I think a lot of the workers that work in the city, they'll get the stuff come in and then they just grab it for themselves. So a lot of the shops now, I don't even like when before the vinyl resurgence, the city is where I was finding almost everything.
Mhm.
But now it's all like oversaturated. So I do the suburbs. I was trying to tell what's the guy, Zep Pearl,
Yeah.
Vance. I was telling him you need to go to the suburb. You need to leave that city alone.
Yeah.
It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing because I be finding unbelievable stuff in the burbs, and he looks for a lot of metal stuff. So I'm like, dude, all this metal stuff, they have all that stuff out in the burbs.
Mhm.
You
It's
ain't
more
gonna find that
expensive,
stuff.
isn't it, to live in the suburbs? Is it more expensive for you guys?
Nah,
No.
it's actually less than the city.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't move back in the city no more. I'm done with Chicago. Chicago has got its thing going on. It's not the same anymore like it used to be.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. It's kind of like that here too. I mean, I live on the other side, but there's another side really that's like, why are we looking at Dave?
I don't know.
I hit the wrong button. Sorry.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm like, why are we looking? Hi, Dave. Why are we looking at you?
Yeah, it's just like
Not that I don't
nothing.
care.
There's just so
But,
much stuff going on. So much stuff going on.
No,
It's
well, it's just that, the ghetto side, we have a ghetto side, and that's where the Stampede is. And a lot of the violence and stuff is making its way up here. So just the whole drugs and stuff, it's getting bad.
you're in Colorado, right?
Yeah, northern Colorado. I'm in
Colorado.
Greeley.
Colorado got some places because I look at University of Vinyl, Tim. Man, over there where y'all be getting them records, man. Yeah,
I don't know. I see.
He's in I forgot what area he's in.
Boulder.
He goes to Boulder, but it's another place he goes.
Oh, is it Mines or something?
Yeah, I was like, dude, where the hell is they getting these records? And it'd be like European pressing stuff. I was just like, man.
I know. I can only think of two record stores. There's one for Collins called Bizarre Bazaar, and there's one in Boulder called
Port Collins. It's in Port Collins. That's what he said it was.
Bizarre Bazaar. Yeah, that's where I got most of my vinyl from too. Bizarre Bazaar. It's right across the street from Colorado State University.
I've asked you guys all this before. In fact, I pointedly asked it of Jorgen. There is really something visceral about the whole crate digging thing. Like going online just isn't sufficient, correct? Or I'm asking, not telling.
Well, to me, as crate digging is a whole lot more interesting because you go in there with excitement, finding something that you're looking for.
I have to
being
agree
able
with that
to pick
too.
it up. Yes, I want this one. Going on the internet, just pick down. It's
almost like a gamble.
Uninteresting.
On the internet, it's more of a gamble. When you go, I think it's better when you go out physically digging because you physically see the product. When you online, you could say it's near min or a VG plus, and you get it. It's like, dude, this is a G record, G plus record, not VG plus. You know what I mean? When you're at the shop, it's just better because you get a better feel.
Of the hunt.
Yeah,
exactly.
More anything else, yeah, it is.
But I found some stuff online though. I did look up online, but it's it's here and there. I found some amazing stuff online.
I don't buy secondhand records online. I only buy from one store, and that is Webshop Given Stuff. They have new records.
Because that's when the thing with online too. If you find somebody that's a seller that you trust, then you stick with that person because they're pretty much dead on. But it's not too many.
That's very true.
But people tend to forget today that actually one thing, no matter what you collect, if you collect records, if you collect books, if you collect
DVDs or anything,
the hunting is always the interesting thing because that is where the sport is. That is where the excitement lies.
Yeah, I buy jewelry online, but I do bidding. I do blind auction bidding, and there's one particular place I like to go. Yeah,
And that's the
I've
thing.
gotten some really good deals.
Yeah.
But we also had a FedEx driver who stole something from us.
And,
It was very
Really?
valuable. Yeah, and they only gave us the insurance amount, which did not. They fired him. They found him and fired him. They traced the fact that he went down our street, took a
Yeah, because
picture.
you got a lot of people that be bidding online too. I'm not with that one. That bidding and stuff. I just never did that.
They
Never
also
did.
jack up. They play with the amount. If they see it's not moving and nobody's bidding on it but the same person, they'll
Mhm.
get other people in there to jack it up. Yeah. But
Yeah,
I
that's what I
found
don't
a
like
place
about.
that's pretty good. Yeah.
Like a lot of people do the whatnot and stuff. I still haven't did that. I don't know. I'm just not sold on
Yeah,
that.
I'm on Whatnot. I'm going to be posting more cards in my store and whatnot, but it's not bad. It's actually very legitimate. And it's a legitimate site because they made all the sellers take classes, like orientation classes and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to say mine because I have trolls. So, but it was going very well for over a year, and then the FedEx guy stole from us, and I couldn't continue doing it for resale.
Yeah,
but
I know. Plus, like porch sleeves, package sleeves, those are the worst too.
we have that now. Anytime our gates open, we have.
Mhm.
I mean, they stole cereal.
What?
Because they did not know what was inside the bag. They just swiped the bags.
Dang.
And that's the thing with like the Amazon and stuff. Like out here, like where I'm at, it's like certain areas. That haven't happened to me yet, but there's no certain areas people be taking people's packages off the porch and stuff.
That's been happening around my area too.
That's been happening it's like everywhere.
Yeah. I caught one trying to do it and I scared it off. So, but yeah, it's real. I understand why people have to keep doing that. That's just.
And they take pictures. The Amazon too. They used to ring the bell, tell you that showing that your stuff is there. They don't even do any of that now. They just put it there, take a picture, jump back in the truck, and people.
Yeah, that's what I got from my diamond art. Yeah.
A lady just hopped our fence a couple of weeks ago, and she was telling me she was with the police. She was all finnied out, and she was telling us she was with the police, and the police rolled up right afterwards and arrested her. I mean, there were like 10 cars, so I don't know what she was doing. But, and then these regular guys who we give our recycling to and stuff, they've been coming up and jumping our fence lately. And so we got a new cam, and it goes, alert, alert. Super loud.
The porch pirates. Yeah, it's kind of bad. It's getting bad now. I know everything is a little easier now to get, but now it's like people are just taking advantage of that.
I just can't wait for that camera to go off. And it'll scare the daylights out of them. Yeah, but that's one of the reasons we're going to get out of this area. But
yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's like more package sleeves are happening more often than anything else.
Yeah, that's like the big
yeah
thing
I mean
now.
It's been more frequent now too. It's getting bad.
Yeah, that's happening all over the country.
It is.
Yeah.
I've seen it too. Yeah,
I was curious because I know like bookstores have a certain smell to them, and I was wondering.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I do too. So I was wondering about the vinyl collectors like Jorgen and all of you guys that do that.
Like usually my mail, when I get stuff, like I got stuff that came from overseas and the guy ring the bell, my mailman rings the bell and stuff, and then I go down and I get it. I'll be here when he comes, so I go down and I grab as soon as he ring the bell. But yeah, it's just But
we have instructions on everything. Ring bell, and it's really big. But just opening our gate invites people to come ask us for money or and we're like, no. What makes you think we have money?
Yeah.
Well,
It's just it's tripped out.
We added some more security cameras on the house because of the activity that's been going up on here. My dad's getting a knack of reading the license plate. Because everybody speeds so quick behind our house, so fast, and there are kids outside too. So we gotta make sure those little ones are safe. So he's got that. Plus, we have Waffles and Journey, and they're really good guard dogs. So I'm not too worried about people coming in here. They're going to be nuts because they're going to be dealing with the pissy Australian shepherds.
Yeah, we just live
So I'm like, trust me.
We're in a
You
different
don't want to be in
time.
this house.
We're in a whole different time now. Whole different time.
Yeah.
It's like, trust me, you don't want an ankle biter and a hand biter. Trust me, you don't want that.
No.
Yeah. So, Jorgen, how often do you go out doing this per week?
Record hunting?
Mm-hmm.
Well, depends on.
Hi, Paulina.
Depends on the
Hey,
store.
Paulina. It's
the
you,
regular-
dear.
Paulina.
The one with the most records, I go there maybe every second week, and maybe every second week, every store. But we had more record stores before. I think we have gotten here in my city a whole lot lesser second-hand stores than we had. So it takes a whole lot lesser time now than it was before. Before I had to sell for once a month, monthly, because it was so many I had to go through. But now there aren't quite as many, so it goes faster.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm always looking, but then I kind of slow it down a little bit though. It's kind of like I just got that and that Chet Baker, but now I'm just starting to be selective now because it's so. And then you got all these the reissue stuff. This is too much. Too much.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, I only buy secondhand. I only buy from the dollar store. That's where my music genres is. So I don't buy reissues.
Yeah, they reissued those. They had reissued the Tone Poets. I've been seeing all those Tone Poets been coming out. If you go online and you look at Discog, man, each one of those Tone Poets is like 200 for sale, 200, 400, 300 for sale. And some of those records too, if I have the original or the early pressings, I don't even buy them. Like they did Jackie McLean, Let Freedom Ring. I have an original. I was just like, man, I don't want to buy this. What am I gonna buy it for the jacket? I
mentioned that in my last. I was talking about how Eric Clapton, what Royce and Michael were talking about, how he was talking about J.J. Cale not being in. He has never championed anybody. If he's in there 3 times, why doesn't he champion these people the way Elton John did for Leon Russell? Yeah. He can go in and champion Delaney and Bonnie. He can go in and champion J.J. Cale to get in. He can go to Robbie Robertson. They were all doing it together when they were in Delaney and Bonnie and Friends. So why can't he go kick in the door and say, hey, these people that I worked with all these years that I didn't credit all these years need to get in.
Yeah, because I think Eric Clapton, I think he might be in there 3 times if I'm not mistaken.
He's the only person in 3 times with Cream, with the Yardbirds, and himself. He's the only person.
Correct, yeah.
So at any rate, the reason I brought it up because of what you said was, oh my gosh, he has a horrible problem with the reissues. I mean, he doesn't have an issue with it. They reissue. He was with 3 different record companies, his own record company, the Pollies, and then, whoever the big contracts with now. But
Reprise or something like, was it Reprise or something like that? I remember he did
Throat. Yeah, that's his. So they constantly reissue though. And that, why is anybody buying that? That drives me crazy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Why would you do it? They're just reordering the tracks sometimes.
Yeah, because I thought they had the Clapton Chronicles, and then they came out with this other collection too. It's like a whole bunch of them. They all have the same songs on all of them. They just reordered the songs in different order.
Oh, and you know what you can do with him too? This is crazy. You can go all the way back and you can see, if you have some of the original pressings, you can see how some people were not credited originally, Marcy Detroit and and you can see how they were never credited on the Bobby Whitlock's the worst, but he got cheated. Marcy Detroit got cheated. Well, I mean, some of them will say, oh, he paid me really well as a ghostwriter. They don't use the word ghostwriter. Oh, he paid me so well. I was good with Eric, because who's going to say anything bad against Eric Clapton?
But speaking of people who don't get enough credit.
Dun, 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 dun. That's right. She
man.
Oh, come on.
William.
Come on.
That's
Oh,
a
yeah.
good one.
Stop.
You can say that he has hung in there from the entire week.
Oh, and get this,
Somebody
Melissa.
stop.
He even had a Christmas album. It was called "Hung for the Holidays."
Yeah. I even
What
split
for the holidays?
with the
Hung
DVD.
from his last name. Hung
Well,
for
it
the
sounds like
holidays.
he's been really well hung for himself.
yeah.
He's actually works for the LA County Sheriff's Department now.
Take a screenshot of that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You are bad. You're a bad girl. Bad.
Okay, I got some news for you.
Bad
When I was
girl.
at, Martha
Sorry.
Race
Shame on
yesterday,
you. I'm kidding.
Guess what I saw?
That's why we don't have you sitting by each other.
Bon
You
Jovi's
started it.
first
I'm
album.
actually well behaved. So
Yes, you are. Bon Jovi's first album was on Amazon, brand spanking new, Canadian, $24.
That's
are
not
you gonna
bad.
get it?
I'm thinking of it. I'm considering it.
Yeah.
If I can get some cash.
We'll do it. We can get the cash, get it. I don't think anybody's gonna touch it.
Oh,
So
and I wish
Oh.
we had the phone camera working at the time. Well, we didn't have the phone right in front of us, but Bella saw Joey yesterday, and they were this close, and they rubbed noses. It was the cutest thing I've ever seen.
that's you. I like that.
They rubbed noses.
Just be careful when you order from Amazon because their mailers are awful. I've been hearing people been
Oh,
getting.
I've got records before, and they came perfectly.
Yeah, it's been people been getting mail, or somebody did
Yeah,
a
I've been
video.
hearing some negative talk to
Somebody
Lavelle
said he
about
had
that.
like
Yeah.
bubble. It was like the paper bubble on, and it was just a record in there, and it was somebody on YouTube, one of the people that be on Rachel's show. He came out, he did a video, was talking about that.
And AGK got the. Remember when AGK did the unboxing, Dave?
That was,
And he got Lemon Boy instead of the album he ordered.
Lemon boy.
Lemon Boy.
Yeah.
He got
That became a
lemon
running
boy.
joke for a long time. Lemon Boy.
Yes,
Oh, that
so
was
because
cool.
Amazon's not too far from me. I got a couple of records from them, but they packaged it pretty good. They had like a regular box, and then they had the big box
Mhm.
on top of it. It was pretty cool. So
Right. Excuse me.
Wow.
So many opportunities there. I kept my mouth shut.
yeah.
I'm a
That is
nice
so funny.
married old lady. Look.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
just be
can't believe we're almost out of September, and today's the first day of fall, guys. Can you
Stop.
believe
It
that?
is. We survived summer.
my
It's supposed to
favorite.
be
Yes, we did.
89
I love
degrees
fall.
tomorrow.
Fall is
And
my
it's
time.
hoodie weather today.
I
And they're
love
calling
fall.
89 degrees, 90. I'm like, oh,
It was 90 here yesterday. The last couple of days we've been in the 9. Today is like back to the way it's it's supposed to be at this time.
Well, today where I am, it's a high of 17.
Yeah.
it's only 60. And I'm in my hoodie finally. Now I realize it's going to be 80 something degrees tomorrow. I'm like, never mind.
It's gonna be 70. Yeah, like
You'll be
70,
going back to
almost 80.
t-shirt weather.
It's supposed to be 80s to 90s this week. And the next week is supposed to be
I
another
don't have
cool
to worry
down.
about that one no more. I'm done with them 90s. I'm tired of them already.
I have my hoodies out. Now they're only 89 degrees. I'm like,
I
Yeah.
bust out my cashmere sweaters. I have like 7 cashmere sweaters I like to bust out.
nice. Nice. That's cool.
I don't know why this song just popped in my head, but Lavelle, maybe you'll know what this is. I'm going back to Cali. Cali.
No,
What's
I-
that, Cool J?
oh, Cool J.
I remember that one?
He actually put out a new album. It actually sounded pretty good. He got a new album that came out. Mike on the chat was talking about it.
That's
put out
the
a
funny
new record.
thing is they put people in the Rock Hall of Fame. They put people in who are getting ready to release, like Dolly Parton. She released that stupid rock album. Like, what is she
Oh,
doing?
yeah.
They always put people in who are getting ready to come out with something new or who just came out with something new.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
I
you know what?
honestly don't mind the
Her
rock
rendition
album.
of Let It Be isn't too bad.
it's more political. Okay, I wanted to ask you guys, have you heard of the Dukes of September?
No.
Get that. It's a live album. It was Boz Scaggs. It was oh gosh, I hate it when my brain just does that thing.
Yeah, my brain does that frequently.
Steely Dan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It wasn't the whole. It was just what's his name, the lead dude. It was Steely Dan, Boz Scaggs, and Michael McDonald.
Wow.
They blend so
Dave's
well,
on it.
and it's a live album.
Hmm.
Donald Fagen,
Yeah, Donald Fagen, because the other guy passed away.
right? He died. Oh gosh, and
Yeah,
okay,
I like Donald Fagen. I got a couple of his records. I got the classic one from the 80s. Then I got
Frontier.
and I got the one from the 90s. Kamakuriat. I have an original of that one. And the one after that, he got the not forgot the name of the other one.
Hmm.
Anyway, Jigs of September, they covered all their own songs. So, I mean, they did their old songs and they all blend so well together. Oh, so
I think,
can tell
I
that
think Michael
Jordan's
McDonald
in
did.
search
He
mode.
played on one of those Steely Dan records, so I'm not surprised how they
Yeah.
gelled together.
They all kind of always did each other's stuff back in the early days. So they did this in 2008, I believe it is. And it was recorded at different venues because they toured did a small little North American tour with this. And it was recorded live at different places. You guys got to check it out. You can see most of it on YouTube. Some of the songs you can't see, but a lot of it you can. So just check it out. You'll fall in love with it, I swear. But you can actually buy, I think, the DVD Blu-ray of it.
Okay.
Nice.
So good.
Maybe I will
Sounds
one day,
good.
Pauline, to change my name to that. But right now, I'm going to keep my name the way it is because everybody loves my name.
Wait. What name did she? What name was it?
Ladies love Cool James, baby. I think I'm going to stick to the name I got. I like that name too. It's cool.
Lord.
It's cool.
All right, my loves. It's time for me to do my hubby thing. Thank you so much for having me.
We love you, Melissa.
Yeah, we love you, man.
Love you, Melissa.
You're the best.
Stay weird. Bye-bye.
Always.
Bye.
Always. Stay weird.
Stay weird.
Always. Oh, Dave, I was going to ask you, how was your anniversary?
It was uneventful. We didn't do anything. Jen wasn't feeling too well, but
I'm sorry.
39 years down. Yeah, it's all right. We'll make it up another time. So just like
It
when you
happens.
have chronic issues, you know how it
Wait,
is.
I forgot, how many years have you guys been married now?
39.
That's a blessing.
Man,
40.
that's a blessing, man.
Yeah.
That is a
That's
blessing. My
amazing.
parents have been married for 55.
Yeah.
Wow.
But that's a blessing for you guys. That's wonderful. That's beautiful.
Definitely.
Thanks.
True love right there, in my opinion.
Yeah.
What about you, LaBelle? How long you been married?
19.
Wow.
That's
I'm
also a
in
blessing.
January.
Yeah.
19 years. That's a blessing, too. I like that.
Mhm.
Don't ask me, James, because I don't count. Yeah.
No, you're not married, and I'm not married, so it doesn't really count. You're
Thanks for
a
the reminder.
It was funny years ago. I was carpooling with this guy because he lived right by me. We just figured, let's ride together and trade off and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So we were going by the church where me and Jen got married, and I go, "See that church over there?" He goes, "Yeah." I go, "That's where I married my first wife." He goes, "What? Your first wife?" I go, "Yeah, but I liked her so much I kept her."
No, man.
Oh, he's so cute. I like that.
But again, it threw him for a loop. He goes,
Ooh. Lavelle, your Bears are making a comeback.
Yeah, I'm still ain't
Not fair.
sold on the quarterback though. Not sold.
I don't know. I like Williams. He's just not settling.
Yeah, what you call is pretty much making him look bad because he's been 2-0. What's his name been starting? Fields
Well,
been like
Fields
this.
looks better than Williams right
He
now.
is way better than Williams and everybody. And I said, you know what I said when they got rid of him, I was like, God, they should have kept him. Because to me, Fields came into a situation that was bad. It was because he came,
Yeah.
and that's what the problem was. It wasn't him, it's just the organization. And the organization's still bad.
Yeah.
They should beat
think
the Colts. They should beat the Colts because the Colts, the Bears coach used to be with the Colts. So they should be wiping the floor with him.
"Yeah, duh, Bears."
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, surprising.
Bears.
The Broncos are killing the Bucks right now.
What you say?
The Broncos are killing the Bucks.
Oh yeah.
It's hilarious.
I was
I'm
happy.
like,
What you call it lost last week though. I'm just not a Cowboys fan. I was so glad they lost. I do not like the Cowboys.
Oh, really?
I don't like what's his name? Jones. That's who makes me don't like the Cowboys.
Well, my sister's partner is a Cowboys fan.
Yeah. Yeah,
I do feel bad for him, and I'm a Broncos fan. He feels bad for me.
yeah, they got blowed out. The Cowboys got blowed out by the Saints. The Saints smashed them.
Well, the Saints are losing right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know they're probably losing now.
Sorry, I had to adjust something. Sorry.
No problem. No problem.
Yeah, no. So it's like, but see, I play fantasy football, and so George Kittle's out.
Yeah.
This is all in one team. George Kittle, Deebo Samuel, and Cooper Kupp are out. In my other leagues, I got AJ Brown out, and I'm like, just a no bueno.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh.
Well, this year is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sold on the Chiefs just yet.
You know what? I never say nothing bad about them because they always find a way to pull it through.
They do, but Kelsey's been off, though. I mean, he's been off.
Yeah, he'll be off, and then when he turn on, everybody gonna pray. We gonna be like, "Damn, I wish he stayed off."
No, part of me's like, damn, I wish I had him on the Broncos.
Shit, I wish I had him for the Bears too. Shit.
Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a weird football season. It's gonna be weird.
Green Bay. I wonder if old boy will be back when they play the Bears. The Bears don't play them until.
Well, I don't know. What's his name? The former draft pick. He's actually doing surprisingly well.
Yeah, I don't know how the Vikings doing either. I know they quarterback got hurt.
I know the Vikings are still in the lead.
Yeah.
So.
I don't even know who was.
Mullins. Nick Mullins is the backup for Darnold.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The Bills are the Jets are 2-1, huh?
No, the Jets look good.
Yeah, the Jets. I'm looking at the standings. Oh yeah, the Chargers is actually doing pretty good too.
Yeah, the Chargers are since Hardluck showed up, and the Chargers have been doing really well. But Justin Herbert got hurt. I'm like,
I was shocked. They supposed to have been doing good because they was in the playoff last year. Man, what happened to the Ravens? They like this. The goose.
I don't know if I have Lamar Jackson in the league, and I'm like, I'm starting Isaiah Likely. I don't know, but I don't like it.
Yeah.
Look at the Bengals.
Yeah.
I didn't touch Burrow because I don't trust his wrist.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. It's gonna be. I give it a couple more weeks. That's when you get I think after 6 games, that's when you. 6 or 7 games, that's when you get a feel of who's going to be good and who's not. Or maybe 10 games.
Yeah. Should be really interesting season. It already has been so far.
Yeah.
With all the injuries already, I'm like, good gosh.
Yeah.
Here goes my fantasy season. Like, ooh. It's been very stressful, fantasy football gives me migraines. Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. That was just a dork moment. Sorry.
It's okay. Look who's here, Kate. Zara came to see you.
Zara, where are you, girl? Where is she?
Here in the chat.
Oh, I can't see the chat from here.
Oh, okay. Let me bring it up for you. There she is.
Hi, Zara. Good to see you, sweetheart. Hope you're doing okay. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, I do mean that. Oh, man. I don't know. The Steelers look scary right now. That's...
Yeah.
Yeah. And Russell Wilson's not even playing. That's hilarious.
I'm tripping out. Old boy starting. And all the Bears fans are mad because I was like, I said everybody kept blaming Fields. It's not Fields. It wasn't his problem. He wasn't.
Well, I was mad because it took the Fields and DJ Moore connection away.
Yeah.
Well, good. Well, keep up the leadership, Zara.
Yeah.
Good for you, dear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was like, I like the Fields and DJ Moore connection. They took it away. I'm like, why did you do that?
Yeah, they just rather go straight. They just rather go, and the Chicago fans just went. They're like, oh yeah, this is gonna work. It's gonna work. No, it's not. How you know it's gonna work? Yeah.
It sounded like half of the Broncos fans here. I'm like, just shaking my head, like, no. Just no.
Well, George is all happy tonight, Kate, because he's got his Leafs playing an exhibition game.
Oh, really?
Yep, Toronto Maple Leafs.
Oh, that's right. It's
then
well
next
with hockey
month,
season.
my favorite sport starts. NBA basketball, yay!
Go Nuggets.
I'm scared to see the new Raptors team because there's no familiar faces on there. They kicked out all the good players.
Yeah,
Well, maybe they weren't doing
NBA
good.
the NBA is really looking. It looks interesting. I want to see what old boy does in Dallas.
I think I'm
Yeah,
gonna have
well,
to
I
cheer. I
like
think
to
I'm gonna have to
see.
cheer on Milwaukee Bucks.
I like to see what. Oh, my running back's down. Alvin Kamara's down. Oh, dang. Sorry. Like, oh.
The Nuggets should be good. The basketball, the Nuggets should be good. They should be still good.
No, the Denver Nuggets are pretty much, and the Avalanche are pretty much the only good teams we have down here.
Yeah, here is well, shoot. I don't think Chicago really don't have any good teams now. And I know everybody.
No, that's like the Chicago White Sox. Chicago White Sox are like the Colorado Rockies. I'm like,
yeah, it was really bad. The White
oh,
Sox.
that was horrible.
The White Sox was the worst. Colorado Rockies was way better than the White Sox.
I don't know. I don't know.
Then everybody went for the Cubs. I knew the Cubs weren't going to do nothing. Everybody was like, I'm like, nah, they ain't going nowhere. Everybody got mad at me. I already knew the Cubs always do that. They hype you up and then they choke.
It's like the people say, oh, this would be a better year for the Rockies. And I'm like, yeah, okay.
And then that's what the Cubs get because they went and grabbed the Brewers coach. The manager, he stole the manager from them. So it all came back to haunt them. And the Brewers are number one in the division. They're like gone. They're going to the playoffs easily.
Oh, yeah.
The Cubs the Cubs got that coach. He got the manager. They got the manager from them.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of hoping the Nuggets keep going.
Yeah, that guy from the Cubs, that time he did the 2-point conversion right before the 3-point shot. I think he's in line for the Stanley Cup this year. Maybe he'll get a hole in one. What do you think, Jorgen?
Like sports. Right, Jorgen?
Huh?
You don't like the sports, do you?
What?
Well,
he's not a sports. He don't like the sports.
I'm right with you, Jorgen.
But I actually heard a person who talked very interesting about the history of a football World Cup from the start to today during Saturday.
Yeah. Oh, hurts me.
Well, I'm gonna get ready to get out of here, guys. I gotta get ready to go, guys and girls.
Well, it's nice having you, my
man. Take care, Lavelle.
All right, y'all take care. It was fun coming on.
Yeah, I always love having you here. You gotta bring your wife up, man. I want to meet her.
All right, definitely. I have her on. One of these weekends, I have her on.
Yeah, and I'll show her some of my movie collection.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah.
All right, take care, y'all.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, see you later.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Nice having you. People come and go so quickly here. Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, no, I like it though. It's good flow.
I wish we had taken a picture of that because that was the cutest thing. Watching Joey and Bella rub noses. And I thought Joey was going to do something with his paw, but Patrick grabbed him back, and I pulled back on Bella, so she wouldn't do anything. But you know what? They got along. I don't think they'd hurt a fly. They both got along pretty well. I was surprised.
No, that's good.
And we put a composting together, Ray and I, when I was there. And it's one of those rotating ones. Put the link out for Mr. Nick Fantasy. He wants to come up and join us.
Who?
Of course you can.
Who?
Nick.
I'm kidding. Hi, Nick. Who? Oh, hi. I'm kidding. Come on up. Come on.
Get up here.
I haven't seen you for a while. Come on up.
Yeah, I had him on here last week, too.
He's coming up. Sorry.
Do the disco, Dave. Do the disco.
Dave, did you get out your guitar last night?
There you go.
I did not. I need some glow sticks, actually. So I go, boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats.
He's on his boots. Ask
Oh.
Kate all day. Kate. Trust me.
Just a heads up, I did not perform in church because someone didn't show up to run the lyrics for the whole service or slide. So I pulled out the performance to help with that.
Cats and boots and cats and boots and cats.
Wolverine.
He's on a roll here. There you go. The link is out. Come on up, Nick.
The Giants are going to win. That's funny.
Come on up, Nick, and join us.
Welcome to my nightmare.
Yeah.
Think you're gonna like it.
Won't you take me to Funky Town?
Take me
Jorgen
to
wants to go to
Town.
Funky Town. Do, 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 do.
But I prefer the pseudo echo version.
Oh, yeah. I like Lips Inc., the actual thing. Ladies and gentlemen, the man who needs no introduction, Mr. Nick Fantasy. Woohoo!
Hey, oh,
Hey. Whoa,
Ah.
here we go.
Ooh.
Hey guys.
Hi,
Hey.
Nick.
Does it look like I'm just sitting in the dark? Because I'm in
Yes,
a
it
bright
does. A
room.
little bit. Yeah.
Son of a bitch. Well, you're gonna have
I think you should continue with that because everybody keeps bugging me that I'm sitting in the dark. Now
Oh,
I'm
you're
not
no. See,
in the dark
I'll
one.
take the heat off you, bro. No problem. I'll be
It
the one
looks
sitting in
fine.
the dark. How are you guys? Hello, James.
I'm doing
Caitlin,
good.
ladies first. It's good to see. Lovely.
Yeah, move out,
Caitlin.
guys.
How are you?
I'm good.
And Jorgen,
I'm
it's
just,
been a while, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's been a while. I heard your
Long
name. I'm
time
like,
no
oh yeah,
see.
have him come up. I haven't
Yeah.
seen him for a while. Get him up here.
I did. I don't know how many of you know French Vinyl Addict.
Oh yeah, I know him. Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
such a sweet guy, and
He's a cool guy.
I did his show last night, and it was fun. It was fun as hell. There was like Stunty came and hung out for a little bit. Brian, the dude in Tokyo,
Yeah.
Tokyo Record Style, and Ruth Ann, who I hadn't talked to like on a live stream since George and I stopped doing ours, and it was good to see all these people. And all these people in the chat I hadn't spoken to outside of a chat. I guess it's good to see people, even if it's just on camera real quick.
Yeah. No, I agree with you 100%.
And that Romula, I will never get his name right. The French accent is like it feels like, compared to English, like it's so much smoother than our here is our English language. You are going to sound educated compared to the very relaxed and intelligent French.
Right. Yeah. Totally.
So I had two. And this the dude speaks German too.
No
Like,
boy.
Really?
don't these Europeans make you feel kind of stupid sometimes? Or like, damn, you all speak two languages, and look at us idiots by the sides,
We can't even
barely
speak.
getting by with English.
Yeah.
But it's good to see you people.
Good seeing you too.
Yeah, it's
filled
amazing having you here.
my Red Bull tipped over, and one of my
Du kanske skulle prova att prata svenska någon gång.
one of my Simon and Garfunkel records,
Oh.
and it's an original 6-eye too.
Ooh.
Got some stuff on the cover. I have like 2 or 3 copies of this. So, do you have a copy of this?
I don't think I have that.
Anyone?
Here,
Dave?
let
Not that I know of.
What
No.
title is it?
No, I don't.
You don't?
Oh,
No.
Yeah.
Well,
that
you know
looks
what?
amazing.
Let me put a little VCLT package together for you, and because I have never.
Awful.
You know what, James? Since
Yeah.
like I sent out a package to Bobby Gass, who's in Canada, obviously too, and his package, like I was able to track it up until it hit the border, and then it just goes poof, and
Interesting.
I think mine
it's like
disappeared too.
right.
Yeah.
Have you had other people like that happen? And this is not obviously the first time. You know, with you, I was like, oh God, it'll show up, but you know,
It shows
I'm
up.
losing faith, dude. That was like 2 years ago.
I know when Dave sends me stuff, I get it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
like
don't.
Nick-
He's on the opposite coast. Like you're just above me. And
Yeah.
Dave, I don't get it. What?
Wow.
I even had people on Discogs now that if they want to buy there's the CD. Nice.
Ah.
Do you have a decent turntable, Kate?
Yeah, I have a turntable.
Okay. This record actually is extremely clean, and it's an early, you know, an original
Nice.
2i stereo. And
Cool beans.
but I feel silly just sending one record. I might as well.
Oh,
some other
heavens. You don't have
stuff in.
to.
you have to adjust the speed on that record though, because he did spill the Red Bull on it. So if you
Oh,
had,
that's right.
it's gonna sound like a 45. So you're gonna have to.
Right.
Hey,
Yeah, there's gonna be that little part where it has wings.
Yeah,
And
it
it's
has
just
wings.
gonna
How special.
Have to go faster.
Just like Paul McCartney, James. It has wings.
Those
Yeah.
wings.
In a few
Yeah.
moments, Nick, we're going to be joined by another alumni. We're going to have Darren, Record Hound. He's going to come.
Darren. Yay.
Love that.
I told him
dude.
you were up. He says, okay, I'm going to go comb down my hair, put my teeth in, I'll be right there.
There you go.
When I said your name, when I said you were up on the camera with us, he said, okay, I'm coming in. I'm coming in.
Yeah,
Nice.
I combed my hair down. So
Yeah. Well, Dave, I can give you some of mine. I cut like a this is how I give myself haircuts. I put it back in a ponytail and I chop off about 2 inches.
oh, there you go.
And this is what happens from doing that. And
Yeah.
you know, having the longer hair though makes your hairline look worse and worse and worse the longer you have it. And
Yep.
I'm sure you went through long hair, short hair, you know.
Yeah, I always had jobs that had to have short hair and stuff. Then when it started coming out, it came out unevenly. Then when it grows out, when it tried to grow it out, it like grows out.
That sounds
like,
kind of fun.
It's I'm like, no. The wife's like, you gotta do something about it. So
Yeah.
just go in front of the mirror.
How is Jen? How's the wife?
Oh, she's been feeling kind of bad. Her arthritis has flared up really bad, and she's been
well.
A couple.
Tell her I send my love because
okay,
you guys are the most wonderful people, and
they are.
Yeah, we just celebrated 39 years yesterday. So.
Whoa! Congratulations, man!
Thanks. She's put up with a lot.
Shit. When did you? How old were you guys? Were you when you got married?
I was 18. She was 17. Her parents had to sign her away and stuff. So.
You must have been crazy.
Somewhere along the line, she got the Stockholm syndrome and just fell in love with me or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, you must.
Beauty and the Beast.
It must be like that special fairy dust you have, Dave.
Yeah.
Well, you guys were high school sweethearts. It doesn't get any better than that.
Yeah.
That's cute.
It really is. I mean, you guys throughout high school, you already know the good and bad about this person.
Yeah, exactly.
And, and were you guys friends first, or did
actually,
you say, "Hey, I'm gonna try to wrangle this girl in"?
I actually met her through a friend of mine that I was in. We tried doing bands and stuff. We just used to hang out and listen to music because we could never get the band thing off the ground and stuff. And
Yeah.
parents were unsupportive on both ends and stuff. You know, we'd get equipment jam in my garage that would get shut down pretty quick and whatnot. So anyway, he was in a math class a couple years earlier at the same high school. I went to like 3 different high schools. We jumped around a lot.
Okay.
So we're doing a ROP class, which was regional occupation, where they're trying to train you. And we're doing retail sales, working at the mall and whatnot. So him and I just went there, go, oh, it'd be an easy way to get some extra credit. And there's a music store both of us wanted to work at, but they put me in there because I had the longer hair.
That's true. Funny. They want the rocker look.
And that's right. So anyways, what happened was she liked me, and I was dense. I didn't realize.
Oh yeah, at that age, how old were you?
When I met her, I was like 17.
Yeah, the male brain at the age of like 13 to 19 is just like a block of cement.
Well, I've got ADHD, so it's like
I do too.
It's like crazy.
Yeah.
So we're walking and stuff, and my friend kept getting in between us. I'm like, okay, something's weird. I'm getting kind of weird vibes and stuff. So I just asked him one day. I go, do you like her? He goes, oh no, she's just a friend and stuff. He was like kind of jealous of her getting my attention, is what it was.
Yeah.
So he goes, do you like her? I go, yeah. He goes, well, you should go for it. And at the same time,
why don't you move from here to?
Yeah. So we kind of worked things out, and everything was fine. And then he just kind of disappeared. He dropped out of the program and stuff. And but yeah, it was.
What kind of was this, like a like not a necessarily academic?
No, it was after school. It was actually done through kind of like whatchamacallit, like when people are out of work, the unemployment office is kind of, it was kind of like that, but it was kind of like to do job training for people who are to help people transition from doing high school stuff to trying to find a career later in life and learn some skills, being able to be interviewed and different things like that. And so it was retail sales. At first I told my friend, I said, because they gave you a whole list of stuff. You can do construction, you can do this, you can do that. And then there was cosmetology. Thinking like a dumb 17-year-old boy, I'm like, dude, we should do cosmetology. he goes, nah, people get the wrong idea. I go, dude, the girls are going to be there. Dude's there. He goes, yeah. He goes, they're going to think something's up with us. So I was like,
a couple of 17-year-old boys doing cosmetology. Are you selling like what's that pink brand that everyone sells out of the pink Cadillacs or the what was that brand of shit?
Oh, I don't remember. I know exactly what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about, though.
Yeah,
that stopped in like the late 70s, early 80s. I want to say.
Yeah. But I am representing today.
Oh, is that? Yeah, there he is, Randy.
Randy.
Nice.
Do you have a copy of the tribute LP?
I do.
Okay, good, dude. As I was gonna say, it's like how, like when you listen to, I think might have mentioned this to you before. When you listen to Randy's like recorded guitar sound, it's pretty terrible on the album, and then you hear the live shit, and you're like, hell yeah, this is how he's supposed to sound.
Yeah,
Aaron,
he did.
Y'all cleaned up, teeth in, teeth out. We don't care.
Oh yeah, I just didn't want to come up looking like a hick like I usually do.
Hi, Darren.
You look good, Darren.
Yeah, you look good.
Good to see you, Kate. Good.
You
good
too.
To see you, Jorgen and James, and happy anniversary, Dave and Jen.
Thank you very much.
Is it today?
Pardon?
I say to Dave, happy anniversary.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Is your anniversary today or
It was yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah.
God, 39 years, huh?
Yeah. We officially started dating the year before, so we were together exactly a year before we got married. So it's like,
Okay.
Now, I saw some of
That's
those
nuts.
pictures of you younger, and
yeah.
what a cute couple.
All the haters are like, it's never gonna work. You know, her parents are awesome. They're all for it.
Right.
But some of her sister and her two sisters and her brother are kind of like, they're okay, but they're still giving me the side eye. Everybody in my family says it's not going to work. It's not going to work.
How many years of marriage did it take before they said, "Hey, maybe he's here to stay"?
For her family, it's probably just a couple of years.
Oh, that was a joke. I was like,
for my side of the family, it's probably about a good 10 years or so.
It's like
dynamic.
You guys can't other people just be happy for, even if you're happy for 5 to 10 years, think you're happy for 5 to 10 years of your life. I mean,
well, my dad's been married 4 times. He took me out just to talk man to man.
Yeah.
And he explained to me how horrible marriage is. It's never going to work. This is right as he's dating the lady he ended up marrying for his 4th wife. You guys should just live together for a while, a few years, see how things are going to work out. In my head, I knew that was not going to fly with Jen.
No.
Not going to fly with their parents. I just said, look, I'm not you. I'm me.
Yeah.
We're going to do this. This is what's going to happen. You're invited to the wedding. If you don't want to show up, that's your business. But he did show up. And, I said, if it doesn't work out, it's on me. But I'm going to do everything I can to make sure it does work. And she obviously is willing to do the same thing. So
yeah, I mean, what did you guys do to keep you afloat? But I guess that it didn't cost as much. It was more reasonable, much more reasonable back then. I mean, but dude, that's 39. That's like 1984, 83.
Yeah, we rented some pretty shady places. We moved a lot. we some places and stuff. And early into the marriage, I was working 2 part-time jobs, scooping ice cream at Thrifty's and flipping burgers at Wendy's, and being responsible. They started giving me more and more hours. Before I knew it, I'm up to like 70, 75 hours, trying to juggle schedules between the 2 places. And it was nuts. But yeah, lots of hamburger helper in the early years and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It's just but it's like, even now, it's like she hates the smell of hamburger helper.
I don't blame her. Yeah, I lived with my girlfriend, who I was so close to marrying for. We lived with each other on and off for, I don't know, 6 or 7 years, and it got to a point where she had moved to Florida, but like maybe 6 months before that, she just showed up at one of my band rehearsals and walked in, and it was like a shock for both of us to see each other. And that, like, the reaction that we had was like, we couldn't speak. We just had to hug each other, and we could feel each other like shaking, like there's obviously something there when that kind of emotion is happening. And I was like, stay with me as much as you can for the next 6 months. And she already had like, she went to nursing school up here, and I helped, was with her all through nursing school. And she was 4 years older than me. So when I was 17, I had and she was smoking, half Latino, half Irish. So, man, and so she was 21, I was 17, and this is when I think I might. Well, she dropped me off and picked me up at high school when I went, and it's kind of cool to get picked up by your hot older girlfriend. It's like, what are you guys gonna go do? None of your business, but it's way better than what you're doing.
Oh my god.
And it may even
Take it
happen
back.
before we get home. So take that. Man, 39 years. My
Yeah.
parents were, I mean, they got married in their early 20s, had me in their early 20s. Totally accidentally. That was
Not
not
good.
planned by any means. But I want to say they were married for 40. Does that make sense? I don't know. I'd have to do maths and stuff.
Yeah, don't ask me. I'm not a math person.
Yeah,
Don't
no,
ask me.
I need to write out math to understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't look at me either.
Still, man, almost 4 decades. That's so awesome. You can
It
tell
is.
that you guys like even the way you know talk to each other in the chat.
Yeah.
You can tell that you guys don't. You haven't lost any love
Yeah.
by any means, and I'm sure it's grown much stronger over the years.
Oh, it has. It has.
Yeah. But so anyone else want to talk about their
Nope.
no?
Was Darren showing something? Are you trying to share
Yeah,
something?
look at
No, what you
Darren.
got, Darren?
Look at Darren.
That's weird.
I've been
Oh yeah, dude. I just picked up a bunch of their 45s. Love Les Paul, Mary Ford.
I've been grading and
Oh,
pricing
God.
records. I'm going to start doing some shows because I have to purge, and this is all stuff that I'm putting in the bins for sale. So,
Whoa. We need. If you have any of that early like Capitol like LPs with of
I've
Les
got the
Paul.
the best of on the green Capitol, like from way back.
What was the earliest Capitol label? I thought it was a light blue with silver writing on it.
There's a light blue and there's also green.
Okay.
And it's with the silver print.
Right, and they were all mono, in the 50s, or did they do those stereo?
Well, this is a British comp on Music for Pleasure of all things, but
oh wow, what really?
But
that's
it has
interesting.
16 tracks. It's a good one. But I got these tracks on other albums, so it's like, okay, this one can go.
Put that in the Nick pile, and dude, I've got a Darren pile stacking up in the living room that we need to. Oh, the wall. What pressing of the wall?
As far as I know, it's the first Canadian, but it's one of the variants because they made like a whole bunch of them when they first printed it.
Yeah.
So, it's in like maybe the 6th or 7th run.
Yeah, all the early ones sound good. And Dave, do you have a good copy of the wall?
Yep.
Oh, there's another one. All right.
I separated the good one because I know I got to keep one of them.
Oh yeah.
And this one hasn't off gassed yet either. Like, I can't believe it.
What kind of sleeves were they in?
Well, they were in the original sleeves, and I just put them in papers because that's all I could afford. But I'm going through all of these, just marking down at least the condition.
Oh, Nielsen, yeah. That's a nice. Can I see the Nielsen again?
Yep.
Nielsen.
I don't know what my note there is. Give me a second. Oh, okay. It's just all the info. It says side 2 is a bit noisy. Plays better than it looks. That's a first press, I think, or second press.
That's an earlier Nielsen record, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the one they made the cartoon out of too. Matter of fact, James would love to probably like to see the video because Ringo Starr is the narrator.
Oh, cool.
But it's
okay. It's ours. That's the Bowie. Is that Dynaflex or the?
Doesn't say Dynaflex, but it's very thin.
Yeah. I mean, but Dynaflex, you know how you can hold it like and just get that waka 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 waka, you know, that like crazy.
Yep.
Yeah,
Floppy.
if it's not Dynaflex, it's damn close to it.
Yeah, there's nothing Dynaflex on the labels. But
Yeah,
it's
yeah. I think there were like maybe 20 more grams of like, because I think the Dynaflexes were
below 100.
like oh yeah, like 80 to 100. And the typical records are 120 to 140. And the whole 180 gram thing that's just a selling point.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. Oh, cool! Is that
my God. Great
is
album.
that the
Oh.
IX one?
It's a translucent.
Okay,
I like that.
That's the one you want.
Yep. But
Good
it only has half the inner sleeve, but it has the lyric side of the inner sleeve. So that's
Okay.
bonus.
What's the condition of that one?
What did I put here? BG minus.
Okay.
Has some surface marks, and with that inner sleeve, I only put
Yeah.
10 on it. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's better to. I always undergrade, so when people get it, they are all the more excited.
Well, I'm putting a little bit about the condition, and sometimes I'll put a sticker on it with a note saying, okay, so and so mark or whatever. Like, hey, be straight up about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally.
Johnny Ray on
Yeah.
the mid 50s Columbia. It actually looks really nice.
Let's see the label. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm used to seeing that label on 78s, like that exact one.
That's the one.
So that must have been a transition time from 78s to the LP.
Earlier Canadian, that's why.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
Charlie Rich and Quad for $5 because it's not so popular.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Lionel Richie.
I don't know him.
Stones.
Nope, don't know them.
I think you might know this
What
band.
songs are on that Stones album?
Let's see here. It's the Still
Does
Life.
it have like Undercover of the Night or?
No, it's before that. Under My Thumb, Let's Spend the Night Together, Shattered, 20 Flight Rock.
Shattered.
Let It Go, Time Is on My Side.
Is that a compilation or an album?
There's a live album.
Live album.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Yes. Yeah.
I've never seen the broadcast of that. Yeah.
The songs he was listing off was like, no way did they get those on one album. Oh, cool.
I got this off of Patrick, but I realized my copy was actually better than this one. So it's like, oh, well.
Yeah.
Well,
it happens.
This one, it's a weird transitional version.
Oh, okay.
Correct.
It's a Mercury, but you see here, there's a sticker. It's an Anthem sticker. So.
And what label were they on initially? They were on a small label. Was it? Did you say Anthem?
Moon, but then they were on Mercury. And this is a Mercury.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Skyline.
Yeah.
Label too.
But the first album, the very first copies that used the moon plates had the red with the Mercuries all around the label.
Yeah, yeah.
Those are hard. A little bit of ring wear, but the record's awesome. Grace Under Pressure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, which one is that? Is that a standard Canadian?
Late 80s, and it's actually very nice. I'm quite surprised.
And why are you getting rid of that one?
Because I have like 5 copies.
Oh, okay.
That would make sense.
I'm looking for a clean copy of a bracket. It doesn't have to be the best pressing or whatever, but yeah, man, you and I got to do a long FaceTime sometime.
If there's one in the wash pile that needs to be done, but it's Canadian first, then has a bit of crackle, but it's actually really good.
Yeah, I mean, we'll talk. We gotta talk anyway, but
Santo
I
and
gotta
Johnny.
let you know, like I've got a lot of comedy shit, and I was like, does he even want this?
Oh hell, I probably would.
Oh, nice. Slade Live. That's great, man. That's good.
Real cheap reissue, but hey,
you know what? Sometimes, especially a live album, sometimes you just want the tunes, you know.
there's a song here that makes me absolutely sick every time I hear it.
What is it?
Moonlight Feels Right.
What is that? I can't see the
Called Moonlight Feels Right by Starbuck. But other people
I'm
are
not familiar with that.
Starland Vocal Band.
I know them, but oh yeah, Statler's.
Jermaine Stewart with the shrink and hype sticker and price sticker.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sting.
Oh,
Summer.
What is that? Sting?
Dream of the Blue Turtle.
That's obviously an original. Is it a U.S. or a?
Oh, I love that album.
Canadian.
There you go. I knew you were going to do that.
Yeah,
that is a great album.
Definitely.
It's a Canadian original.
See, James, it's not just me; it's also you.
I know.
So
that's why we work well together, Kate.
Yeah, I haven't said anything yet. So
I assume it's probably on the. Is it on the Skyline too, or is it? Oh no, he got his own label. Well, he is Prince.
Well, it's
I mean Sting. I'm sorry. Prince, Sting. They all have big heads that need to be satisfied.
It's not often you confuse Sting with Prince.
I put it as VG plus, but it might be a bit of a VG or VG minus.
Wow.
Oh, and it has the insert as well. So there you go.
Cool. Did you play grade these or just?
Oh yeah, for the most part, unless visually like this one, it's quite easy to tell.
Yeah.
But I ran them through the Humming Guru too, so.
Yeah, dude, it's so good to have like a good record cleaning machine, especially an ultrasonic.
Oh my God, yes.
How much has that like changed? Like, I mean, records you buy that look like VG minus, you get home, put them through a couple cycles of that, clean them up, and they play VG plus.
Seriously. I'm checking. I'm finding that out with a lot of like the older Canadian, especially by quality.
So WD-40,
then it'll still sound awesome.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't recommend WD-40 and like 3/0
and lighter fluid? You know, I have a US and a UK of that. That's his first album. Isn't that on Apple too?
Yep. Yeah, and I put this Canadian Apple G++ for $8. So it's like, all right.
Yeah, I mean that's reasonable.
I was surprised at this one though.
Oh,
that's a great one.
I looked it up and like median price is like $27 or $30. So I put 22
really?
on.
Is that a clean copy?
Oh yeah, it's VG minus. So there's a couple of marks on it, but otherwise it's awesome.
I mean, it plays through without skips, I assume, and
it plays through without a tick, as far as I know.
I mean, can I ask? Let's get into the minutia of the vinyl nerd shit. What type of cartridge are you listening to them through? Oh, nice.
I like that one. Yeah.
That one on the left you don't see often at all.
No, yeah, I know. The red one.
Yeah.
That one's a great one.
Yeah, the red one is I
great.
know that one. The blue one I don't know that.
I think this followed this. This one followed this, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, obviously the red one, had their big.
The red one is the new one.
The red one is the one that has their big hits.
Hmm.
Some of the 60s stuff. This
cool.
one's in really good shape, but
Nice.
not worth much anymore.
You
YMCA.
know, I somehow, if you collect records long enough, you end up with a couple Village People records somehow in your collection.
That's true.
I was like 6 years old when it was coming out new, so like I liked the disco at that time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love disco.
Mostly agree. This is the first reissue, but it's just after switching from RCA to GRT.
Excuse me.
I think you might be saying so what, but
Wow.
Oh,
Who is
I'm
that?
still looking for a clean copy of what's the one where he's underwater that has the song you know, the one where he goes into reggae with the awesome riff, the burn.
But seriously, it's called
I'm
But
sorry?
Seriously. I think But Seriously, folks.
Okay. Oh yeah. That's right. It is that is the name of it. I need to find a clean copy of that.
W's are way over there, so I'm not gonna.
You don't got it. Have any of you got what is that?
Ooh.
War of the
I
Worlds.
don't know what that is, but it looks cool. Cool
Jeff
cover.
Wayne's War of the Worlds. Cassell Webb Lano.
Never heard of that.
I don't. Got 2 copies of this.
Oh, nice.
You know what? I wouldn't mind having a copy of that in my collection.
Same.
This one's better.
It's definitely a good one.
Can you throw it in a Nick pile?
Okay, well, Nick, do you want the one with the ring wear or the one without?
That's the question of the day.
What are the records? Are they the same?
Plus.
I guess the less ring wear.
Okay.
What's the difference?
It's just the cover. Just the the record shows the rings wear.
Oh, I see now. Okay. Okay, thank you. Sorry, stupid question. Sorry.
Darren, I have a pile of like records like Woody Allen. Are you interested in stuff like that? And like early like Red Fox on like this Chinese record label on Doo-Doo or what? It's just some interesting comedy shit I don't think you have. But
sure,
man, you got some good records there. Yeah, we got. All right, when are you doing the show? Or are you just
next week?
Is that a reissue
cool.
of Live at Leeds, or is that an original? Does that have all this stuff with it in the gatefold?
It's the first reissue on the MCA.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's the same label that the first Yellow Brick Road is on for Elton in the U.S.
That's the one, and it sounds compressed as hell, but I don't mind it. It's a good album.
Yeah,
this one sounds great. And I've been putting like sleeves on everything here, so
yeah. I mean, I go so far as to take out my record. Meaty big. What is it? Meaty
beady, big and bouncy.
Meaty beady big. Okay, I had a mint German pressing of that record and sold it years ago. And that's one of those records where you're like, I could find another one, but oh yeah, odds and sods. Yeah, that's a good record.
This and the Meaty Beady are both the Blue Label reissues. This is a Canadian original. The record's in awesome shape, but the cover's kind of jacked. David Wilcox.
Okay.
The Natural Edge. Canadian rocker. Thanks, Senior.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been listening to
Oh, Calvin would
a
like that.
box set of Woody Guthrie.
This I'm putting in
Nice.
with like a two for one,
Nice.
just because both aren't in the greatest of shape. So
Yeah,
go for
you
them.
know, I think I sent my Hank Williams and Williams Jr. to Fred VGR. Was that you know what? Is that which album of his had that Higher Love tune on it?
This
Is that the one? Okay. Then I saw that tour in what, like 87, 88
Really?
maybe. And
That's
I
cool.
also saw the In Excess Kick tour around that
Nice.
same time tour. So
And
around 87, 88.
despite the record being a Columbia house, it still has the direct metal master plates.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Mm.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. A lot of people just dismiss all record club shit, but some of it sounds excellent.
Yeah, totally.
I'm not that much into folk.
Mhm.
This cover is messed, but the records are in awesome shape.
Ooh.
Which was that one?
This is the soundtrack of
That's
the movie.
funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tommy.
This is the one that has like everyone doing the songs, like all these different people. Tina Turner doing the Acid Queen.
Love
Elton
Tina
John
Turner.
doing
Yeah, that's not quite as bad as the Sgt. Pepper with Aerosmith and all them on it, but it's still up there.
There was that other one called All This in World War II, I think it's called.
Yeah, I've heard of that album.
And what is it? Leo Sayer did a pretty good version of I'm the Walrus, if I remember right.
Be right back, guys.
Okay.
But yeah, I had to do some serious repair stuff on this cover. Both sides were split, so I had to repair all that.
Yeah.
With the records, you wouldn't know that they came from a cover this bad, but this is my first copy I ever got.
Oh, then hold on to that one. No?
I've got like a almost stone mint one up in the shelf now.
And did you get that like when did that come out, the movie?
Oh, 70s, but I got this at a flea market.
Oh, okay, so recently. Oh, I thought you meant that was your first copy, like when you were younger.
Well, when I was younger, but that was like
No, I mean
late
like in your teens or something, you know? I can't let any records from that time period of my life go. Oh, nice. A Lily Tomlin fucking record on Polydor?
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, dude, that is just a lot of crazy things on one front cover. What?
She does the character for the whole album.
Okay, that might get a little annoying, but
it does.
Still,
But she
I love her. Where's Carol Burnett's record album?
I've got one of her, and I think she's singing.
Oh, did she really do one? I was kidding.
Now I'm getting to the stuff that I hadn't even looked at yet to price, but I've got a whole shitload of like stuff that needs to be.
Oh, gee, yeah, dude. I'm literally, there are records surrounding me. I only have a way out. Like I haven't. What is that?
Gino Vanelli.
Okay. Oh, Paula.
This one I did buy brand new, and that's the price I paid at the time.
Oh, see, that's one that I would love to have. Yeah, that's a great one.
Yacht Rock one.
Yeah.
I have the continuation. That's the series.
Benny
I have the rest
Goodman.
of the continuation of it.
This is a 3-record set, really.
Yeah.
Recordings from 37 to 39. You know what's so crazy about hearing those recordings? That some of them sound like better than recordings from today, like Oh yeah, that's a great one. So they sound better than multi-track recordings from today, even some of them. Like all those old jazz bands, the recordings were, a lot of them were fantastic.
There's a Sinatra one.
Oh, cool.
It's a stereo too. Oh wow, this will clean up nice too.
It already you can already see it's got sheen to it.
But love the old. This thing is colorful. Look at this.
Oh wow, the original inner sleeve, man. Yeah, I wonder how many of them still have the original inners with them.
See, and I could be going through the other bin already, and it's like, oh god, you guys would be up until like in the evening.
Oh well, I'll start after you do, so we can make it into breakfast tomorrow morning. Best of bread. Is that a babe? I'm gonna love you, babe. I'm gonna need you.
Ooh, bread. My favorite song is on there. If.
This
okay,
thing
so the song is called Baby, Babe. I'm a.
Baby,
What is it?
Baby, I'm a want you.
Baby, I'm a want you. I mean, that is how it comes out of your mouth as you're saying it. But
it's still in the shrink. So. It's a mid-80s
cool.
pressing, you know.
Baby, I'm a want you.
That's a good song.
Dave, get the guitar. I feel the jam coming on, dude.
Parsons.
What was that? Oh, okay. You know, that's one I don't have. I have I obviously have iRobot and
it's just the best of.
Yeah, that's a compilation.
Oh yeah, I actually never seen that. BB Gabor. I don't know who that is.
Canadian Russian rocker. And this is his second album. This one is a little harder to get than the first one. Okay. The first one has a white cover with black, with his name in black. And he does a killer version, slow version of Big Yellow Taxi.
Oh, nice. I love that tune.
But the way it's like almost like a soul tune.
Quiet Riot.
Dave, this is up your alley.
That's a great record.
That must be an original.
I can say I want that.
I love Quiet Riot.
It's Canadian, I know that.
Dave, do you need a clean original of this?
No, he doesn't.
I think Kate has her eyes on that thing.
No, he doesn't. Dave, no.
Making Dave sick or giving him a boner.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
You son of a bitch.
You have no idea. Yep.
You're making me snort laugh.
Does that album have Come On Feel the Noise?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it has the great songs on that one.
I got to make sure that I got one in the shelf because if I put this out and, don't have my own.
Yeah, I you know what? I think we could get a huge amount of, I still, what is that? Ambrosia. Were they Canadian?
No.
Okay.
Ooh.
This guy was.
Oh,
that's a great one.
That's a great album.
Oh, hold it. No. Okay.
Caitlin, I'll be dealing with a Ziggy
Stardust. There you go,
is that a real deal? Orange label RCA?
Tan.
Oh, you know what? I think some of the tan ones, I think it became the...
This is actually...
Or is that a later press?
This is actually quite a thick record. Wow.
Oh yeah, yeah. Certain records from that back then are surprisingly, weighty.
I thought it'd be a Dynaplex, but it's not. Let's see. Single.
Ooh, which
Nice.
was that one? I've never seen that one before.
In Europe, we call them Yazoo.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
I'm not sure if I'm getting rid of this, but I might.
Oh, nice. I mean, I don't want. Who would like that is in the VC?
I would like them, but I have that for the 12-inch already.
Jorgen, yeah, that's definitely Jorgen.
Mm-hmm.
New read.
What is that? Metal? I've never. Is that a alternate cover, or have I really never seen this?
It's the quad version. I don't know.
Huh.
But it's it's the quadra disc format, so you need like the converter and Shibata needle, I think, or whatever.
I have a couple Shibata cartridges ready to go, but I don't have the 4-channel thing. I got the cartridge.
I've got a quadraphonic Panasonic from the 70s, and I don't know if it works yet because I got to test it out.
Oh, dude, if that thing works, you can get a lot of money for that.
Well, I'm keeping it for the 8-track because I want to hear some of my own tapes.
Oh, you're keeping onto the quad stereo for the 8-track. That is so awesome.
Well, I have Overnight Sensation on quad 8-track. It's just that
yeah, okay. That's a music lover.
Tom Jones.
Cover's kind of jacked, but
I don't have a single Asia record, whatever the hell they're called in my
what the hell they're called.
Stephen Wright.
Oh,
never heard of him.
Comedian.
Ah,
He kind of talks like this.
He's funny. You'd like him.
He is.
cool beings.
If you recognize him.
Yeah.
It looks like a character from.
Did you like or do you like Weird Al, Darren? And
I got his first album around the time that 3D was about to come out. So.
Okay. Like, were you aware of him when he was doing the Dr. Demento stuff?
Just around the time that he did Another One Rides the Bus live on his show.
Oh, okay. So you were aware of it. That's what I figured with the comedy thing, and you loving that.
JJ.
You sought that out, and that's awesome, though. I mean, that is a great part of music history.
I have a JJ stack started.
Oh.
Not all of these are in the best of shape, so like some of these I'm just going to send as VCLT anyway, right? So.
Oh,
Nice.
This is pre-KTEL, just before they actually started using the numbering that KTEL did in Canada.
So this is a pre-KTEL record that this company turned into KTEL?
It's called Syndicate Product. This is like just before they switched over and started using like KTEL on the back of the cover and all that. But
I'm sure JJ probably knows about that record and the history of it, but
oh my god, my sister had that album, that Mini Pop.
Oh, look at the bottom right with the Madness cover.
Yeah, they do these weird covers like throughout, and it's all just put up as medleys. Like
it's just kids singing pop songs. It bums me out to see the Madness, thing on there. But yeah. That's one if you know KTEL at all.
So that one's decent. I don't know about selling this one, but I might. I think he already has this anyway.
Oh yeah. I'm not sure. Is that a RCA China
It's got
Flex
the
type.
label, but it was pressed at RCA because they did that in Canada.
Okay.
And this is actually a 2-record set, but
oh, I thought that was like a slip cover coming off the bottom one. You're just pulling it
No.
out of the sleeve.
I just
Yeah.
put them both in one sleeve.
Why couldn't you just let me believe in magic for that one moment, Darren?
Do you believe in magic?
Okay, good. You got that one.
Yeah.
I can sell that
Yeah,
one.
I had a feeling JJ would be on top of that shit.
So, this one I kind of have to play grade, but
Oh yeah, yeah.
got another copy of Barnstorm here, and I'll get the lid off of this sucker. Give me a sec. This is the size of the bin. Yeah, I got several copies of this.
What is that?
FM Black Noise.
I don't know that. Numerous. Holy shit!
Wow.
So this is
That's a lot of
obviously not
copies.
an album you liked or like very much.
No, I just found it everywhere. It came in
Oh,
collections
okay, and you can't not buy.
That's a
But,
lot of copies.
That's my tag.
Jorgen, you want one?
Nash the
That's
Slash.
tiny.
I don't know what it is, so no thank you.
Well, it's a bit sort of like space rockish, synth proggish.
I think I pass.
Like you mean like
Frog,
space,
that would be up
like
Christopher's alley.
Hawkwind?
Yeah, right.
This is from 1978.
Yeah,
And
that's about when Hawkwind was around doing their
the
thing.
big song off of this was called "Phasers on Stun."
Sounds like a Star Trek
That
line.
sounds familiar though.
I bet you might recognize it if you hear it because it's one of those kind of songs. James, you most likely know it because they played it all over the radio.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Canadian radio just beats us over the head with music all the time. Because of the content laws.
Oh, JJ's on a roll here. Darren is having a blue light special for FM Black Nose.
That one I have.
Moody Blues.
JJ, I'm glad you're back, dude.
Oh, Moody
If
Blues.
that means anything, I'm glad you're back. It's great.
Oh, Days of
It's
Future
great
Past.
to
I
see
have
you.
that album. It's really good.
Yeah, I have that too.
I sent a copy of that to actually like a few records to. Oh, Fly Like an Eagle. That's a good one.
Oh, it's what? Oh, yeah, Meatloaf.
Oh, what? Whoa, that looks like a really clean copy.
That's pretty clean.
Is that because I don't even have a copy of that.
Has tape there, has writing over here.
Yeah, there's no UPC or the
Oh, it's definitely
barcode on it. So it seems to be. What is that? Oh, is this like a reissue kind of thing?
Definitely, by the looks of it.
Yeah.
cool,
Okay.
JJ.
I mean, that album I've owned it before, and I think it was the recording is just so bad that I kind of thought that there was something wrong with the record. And then I got another one and realized, oh no, it really was recorded kind of not as good as I thought. When I think of those songs, because the songs are so good that you don't think of the sound quality.
Side 2 is kind of scuffed up pretty bad though.
Oh, what is that? That is cool.
Herbie Man.
Yeah. Oh, you know who might like that is Y.O. Dave. He loves jazz and stuff. I would say Rob.
The Mamas and the Papas. Nice.
Madonna single.
Oh, which one? I can't see.
Live to tell.
That's a 45 RPM too.
I hope Dave gets back here soon so I can shut down the stream soon. I can't do it
No,
without my
we
co-host.
going all night, bitch.
We're going all night.
Come
I
on,
think I'm
bro.
going 5 hours again tonight.
You going
Not like
for
I've
at
never done
least
that
another
before.
5, James.
Well,
Get a
No.
Red Bull, baby.
I got things going on.
No, Caitlin.
Oh, that's a good one. Gord's goal.
Gordy Lightfoot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, Dave is back. Gord's goal. I love that one. Sundown, you better take care.
All right. I was listening. I was getting ready. I got some errands to run. So.
All right. Oh, is that Julian Lennon, right?
Yeah, finish your last little bit, and then I'm gonna.
Oh, Tapestry.
Yeah, I gotta work out.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you got a lot of good stuff in there.
Camphor.
Yeah, like when I say I have a lot of comedy albums for you, I mean a lot.
Cool. I'll go for that.
Well,
I mean, like probably 30, 40 pounds.
You guys need to do a FaceTime me after this.
Yeah, I'm on Instagram, so
yeah, okay. We get. I mean, small the man. If you James got, it seems like you guys got to run, but
yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh, Canadian Heart too, where they're from.
Great heart.
But
I see a couple I want.
Couple of Hall & Oates 12-inch singles. Disco, I think. Guess Who, but drawn by Jack Davis.
Oh, wow.
Canadian Country, the Good Brothers. Genesis. Jay Giles.
oh, Jay Giles, love them.
yeah.
Garçon. Disco, I think. Honeymoon Suite. Oh, no, Frozen Ghost, sorry.
Oh, that's a
nice.
good one.
You know, Magic Dick from Jay Giles' band, their harmonica player, he has his amps repaired at our shop. And
you have a request here.
Okay. Well, let's chat.
yeah.
Focus. There you go.
Oh, great fix, man.
And don't worry, Darren. If people want to buy stuff from you, I don't mind if you do it.
Well, I'm not,
I'm okay with that.
You know, I don't think like somebody like, I mean, you could ask like,
Ooh.
I don't know, Patrick or
I already
Bob,
did.
but I mean, I don't think they really. I'm not sure how into that they'd be, but
Test pressing.
I know they used to do the auctions at the same time. Oh, what is this a test pressing of what?
Does Darren have any
Holy
free
shit,
fish?
dude! Whoa, that test pressing is nuts.
Well, Patrick wasn't interested, so.
Wow, you got a lot.
That's
man.
a great Duke Ellington album.
Les Elgart. This one I might rip before I put it out. Dwayne Eddy.
Oh, yeah, that looks like an original from the looks of the way no.
Oh yeah, it is. This
was that the best of the four tops?
Dwayne Eddy.
Dwayne Eddy.
Yeah. Is that best of four tops that you just had in your hand?
No.
Who was it? Oh, okay.
Okay, guys, I got a jet.
Yeah, I gotta bail too.
I gotta go.
I gotta work out and I gotta walk waffles, so I need to get going.
Yeah.
Well, I want to thank everybody for being here. I may not be on Royce tonight because I'm still not feeling good from after I had that vertigo.
That's okay. I'm sorry.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry, James.
On Thursday,
I
I'm
get
still
that.
kind
It's
of feeling
awful.
weak, and I want to get to bed early tonight. Just watch
Yeah,
a little
I get
TV
that.
later and just take it easy.
I feel that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
yeah,
man.
you sleep
But I'm
that
glad I
off.
did my stream today. Thank you everybody for being here. Sorry, Dave, to keep it going so long, but Darren came up
It's
at the
all right.
last minute.
Yeah,
He
it's all
wanted to
right.
hang out with us, and I don't get to see
I mean,
Nick
I
often.
you don't need to shut it down because of me, but
No, well, I like being here. I like having you here.
Nick says keep it going all night, so I'll just come back later.
Right.
Yeah. So
Just
thank you,
turn us
Kate.
off when you go to bed eventually.
Yeah.
So thank you, Kate, Jorgen, Darren, Nick, and everybody else who was here.
Thank
today.
you guys. Love you guys. What a wonderful group.
Yes. And as I say on my channel, Beatles forever.
Blessings,
See you on the
everybody.
next
Stay
one.
safe. Be
Bye
good.
for now. And we are out.